I am streaming.
Okay. I'll be perfectly honest. I didn't go back and remember exactly where we left off, but I believe when we ended, you guys had met the Night Queen, talked to her, and talked to the shade of Ugatoa, who is possessing Squawky right now. Um, I think you guys had just like left to go, like take care of the rest of your day. Um, but I'm not entirely sure where we stopped exactly. I know that Squawky had issues and tried to burn down a restaurant, and you guys had to stop him. And that was basically a huge problem. And then you guys um, got arrested by the captain of the guard, who in turn chopped Squawky's hand off to remove the staff forcefully from his possession. So Squawky is sans his one of his hands right now.
And the crown, because the shadow took it.
The shade, yeah, the shadow of the god, he took it and put it on, and so Squawky is no longer wearing that.
But the shade is still inside him.
The shade is still inside him. It's still, he gave you guys a mission to, he said that he'd you let your friend live if you took his staff and threw it into the Everfont. You guys agreed to take this mission on, even if you weren't going to be 100% truthful. He didn't need to know that at the time, but you just needed Squawky to be a little bit more
not
capable,
crazy.
Not crazy.
just slightly less.
And after that, I think you guys might have headed back to Captain Grimm's territory, which is now basically Captain Jack's. I think.
Yeah, I think the last thing I did was ask everyone else if we could give the Night Queen one of the elemental hearts that we have gathered to cover damages done to the town. And then I was going to take that and the Crown of the Emperor back to her.
Right, and I think Yoki grabbed a whole bunch of Squawky's money and gave it to the store owner.
Yeah, just as we left, all the guards came, had Squawky, and I took all his money and handed it to the owner.
Did you reduce all the money on your character sheet, Zach?
I did.
Okay. All right. And anytime you guys want Blue to go with you, I will assume like you need to tell me. Otherwise, I'll assume he's staying with the ship or staying behind.
Okay.
Because he wasn't with you with the whole Squawky situation, and he might have actually been able to help.
Right, just think if they would have let me go to the cafe. That would have been fun. If they're like, "Oh, okay, you're just gonna go to the cafe."
Yeah. Okay, so we'll pick up there, and however you guys want to start this off, we'll go forward.
Yeah, I think I will get Blue to escort me and carry the chest. I don't know how big the chest is.
With the crown?
Yeah.
It's not very big.
Okay. I mostly just want somebody big and strong around.
Gotcha. Okay.
You didn't have to lug Squawky's limp body around. What are you complaining about?
As he was actively trying to beat people with the staff.
It's called delegating.
He's the captain. He does, he tells people what to do.
Oh no, Ben camera gone. Is it gone for anybody else?
It's there for me.
No, it's still there.
I see it.
Just yeah. Oh,
Your
I had to turn him
Discord
up a little
broken.
bit, but
it is a bit. No, Ben's just reloading for me. There we are. You're back. You were just a series of like the color palette smeared.
Your Twitch stream fucked up too, so I think you might have had a hiccup in internet.
Back on?
Anyway.
We back on.
Okay. Yeah, so who else is gonna, I mean, Squawky is currently awake. He's not feeling very good because he's missing a hand still.
I am going to, and I don't know how possible this is, tinker some sort of hand. Not necessarily a functioning one, but just something
he can use.
something he can use. I don't know
Okay,
if you want me
like
to.
think about that and how you want to kind of use fantasy like materials to make it, because like you're an artificer, you can kind of sky's the limit. Like you're an inventor. If you can somehow think of a reasonable way that the hand would be able to move and he'd be able to at least use it to like shoot his pistol, just let me know and we'll see. We'll have you roll and see how good you are at making it. And of course, you can always try again, but at the cost of more materials. So like just let me know how you like. There could be gears involved. It could be like however you want to try to
Okay.
use your imagination.
Dookie.
Okay. And so Squawky, we're gonna say you're just like lying in your bed at Captain Jack's territory now, and you're just kind of like Cyan Wrath is just like doing the whole like puppy dog thing and like lying on your legs with his face like on your, lying down on your legs while you're just like lying there holding your stump of a hand and just like trying to think of what the hell happened.
Do I still have the staff with my gross hand still attached to it?
I think you guys gave it to the queen
Yeah.
We were going to, but realized that was a dumb idea after
because you
yours
needed to take it
suggested.
with you
Yeah.
to go throw it in the Everfont.
Yeah, go throw it in the Everfont. Be hard to cover up. I don't know where the staff went.
Right. I think it's on the ship now. Maybe
Yeah, either the ship or the.
you
It's
you
probably
don't have
the
you don't have the
house.
staff right now, Squawky, but you're not missing it. You know how like you wouldn't let it go.
Yeah.
It's almost like now that the cat's out of the bag, you're not feeling that need to hold the staff.
I just wanted to see if I could get my hand back.
Oh, no, I think that
I have a thing that I wanted to do with the hand
well,
that I thought would be amusing.
it's gone. Well, I guess
Damn.
it's still attached to the staff. So wherever that is, which I believe we'll just say it's on the ship right now. You guys took it back to the ship. The crew's like, "Oh, why is Squawky attached to his staff? What the heck?"
Sorry, quick one so whilst I'm thinking, how far up did he lop his hand off at the wrist?
Just right here at the wrist. Because he done smacked the captain with it.
Yeah.
And he was like, no.
And then Cianrath got fucking obliterated.
Yep. And then, okay, so, Catrus, what do you want to do while everybody else is...
I'm gonna go get drunk.
Okay. All right.
It's
Do you
too
know where you want to
much.
go?
Yeah, I'm gonna go to. Oh gosh, I wrote down everything before. The
I'm
same
assuming
place as last time.
the Jupiter Winery.
Yes.
Okay.
Delicious wine.
Okay. Yep. So Jack ends up going with Blood back to the castle or the Night Queen's manor, and you reach the gate, and the captain is still standing there. Captain, I forget what I named him.
Agazar.
Agazar. Yeah. Yeah, and he's standing there with a couple of the other guards, and he's like, "Back so soon, Jack."
I am. I have a gift for the Night Queen.
All right. He lets you through the gate.
Head on up the stairs.
Okay. It takes you a little while because it's just a long trip. And you get up there, and there's still a bunch of people working out on the flower garden, but you don't see the Night Queen out there. One of the attendants comes up to you, and it's an older human gentleman, and he's like, "Yes, can I help you?"
Yes, I am Captain Jack. I'm looking for the Night Queen. I have a gift for her.
Of course, of course. I think she might have retired for the night, but let me go see.
Okay.
Please come inside. He leads you into the foyer, and he leaves for a minute, and he comes back, and he's like, "Oh yeah, she was about to turn in for the night, but she said she'd see you if it's important."
It should be quick as well.
Well, come with me then. And he leads you upstairs, and it's into this it's a beautiful, ornate, carved door. Uh, Looks like it was probably elven made, and he pushes it open. Obviously, opulency is a pirate's prerogative, and she's standing there in her nightgown, basically getting ready for bed. And she turns and she goes, "Ah, yes, Captain."
My lady, and I'll take the box from Blued and unlock it, pop it open, and kneel down in front of her. I present to you the crown of the emperor.
When you open it and kneel before her, she gets very quiet. She goes, "Where did you get this?"
We recovered it from a merchant ship just before the Reaper was sunk by a kraken. It was one of the only items we were able to keep with us.
What was the name of the ship?
Can I roll to see if I remember looking at the name of the ship? I don't think I ever explicitly looked at the name of the ship.
Yeah, just roll a general intelligence check.
No roll.
Oh no.
You're struggling. You're like, ooh, oh man.
I don't remember, honestly, my lady. I may be able to do some more digging. We have a trade ship manifesto, I believe, that we have recovered from the ship. Um, and our route takes us to the Empire. We may be able to gather more information there. But
She
at the
goes,
time, it was another unassuming vessel.
she goes, well, I need to know where you found it. On the other hand, what I am about to tell you will not leave this room.
Of course.
If what I
So
tell you is spoken to anyone, I will deny it completely and have you executed for spreading lies. Do you understand the gravity of what I'm telling you?
I do. Blue, I assume is Blood still in the room?
Yeah, he's just standing there.
You mind leaving us, Blue?
Okay. He just walks out the door.
You have my word.
Well, it would be your word against mine if you ever revealed this information, so.
She's sleeping with the Emperor.
Not quite. She goes, I told the other captains that the crown was stolen from me, but in reality, I returned the crown to the Empire to gain the favor of the current emperor. The fact that it somehow made its way back here and was on a merchant vessel of all things is very troublesome.
That is troublesome. Do you know who you sent the crown away with?
It wasn't any of our pirates. It wasn't any of the captains.
Did the crew you sent it away with have any idea of what they were transporting?
There was only one person who knew, and he is someone I trust more than anyone in this world.
Okay.
It was his specific mission to return it.
Have you had a chance to talk to him since?
Indeed.
Okay. So he's still alive.
Yes, he's still alive, and he reported that it was indeed returned to the Emperor.
Interesting. Did he say it was returned directly to the Emperor?
I do not believe so. I believe he may have given it to a high-ranking official, which is why it's troubling that it might have not made its way back to the Emperor.
Did he mention the name of this official?
I don't recall.
Would you be able to provide me his name? Perhaps we could ask him.
She kind of like balks for a second when you ask that, and she's like, I can ask him, but I would not feel comfortable you knowing who he is.
I understand completely.
She goes, but the next time that you make your way to to Trovan City, I would like you to ask around and find out who owns the merchant vessel that you boarded and found the crown on. Whenever you find out what the name of the ship was.
Okay.
She's like, come with me, and she heads out of her room, and Blue's just kind of standing there like twiddling his thumbs, and he looks at you, see if you want him to follow.
Wait for us in the foyer.
Okay. He hops downstairs, and she leads you into her office, and she goes over to her desk and opens it up, and she pulls out a pack of papers that are folded in a nice leather pouch, tied up, and she turns and goes, these are papers that say that your ship is the merchant vessel, the Jester's Folly. These papers should get you into any ports controlled by the Empire. Just be aware that if you claim to be the Jester's Folly, they fly the flag of the Empire, so you will need to have that flag flying when you head into an Imperial port.
Excellent. I'll flip through the papers. Do they say who the name of the captain anywhere in the papers?
No, it's just it's just a writ of this is a ship, it's owned by the Empire.
Okay.
With permission to transport goods.
Cool.
And you can there's places where you could add a manifesto of what your ship's carrying. It's not limited to any one thing.
This is excellent. But folly is spelled with one L.
Folly is folly. Wait, what?
2 L's for folly.
Is it? Every one of my spell checks is nah.
Really?
I'm thinking maybe Foley, like those guys from the radio shows that make sounds.
Or Nick Foley.
I don't know.
Mankind.
Oh.
She goes,
oh, one L is a Middle English form of folly. Anyways, sorry.
oh, okay. And
I was very weirded out by the spell check.
She goes, well, I expect you to report back to me whatever you find. But for now, I am very tired from the ordeal today with the fish god, so I am going to turn in early.
Of course, I understand. I almost forgot one last thing. With regards to the commotion caused earlier today, I hope that this will cover the damages. Hold out the hold the art. I assume the art's not very big, and I just pull it out of my pocket.
Yay big.
Out of my satchel.
It's a satchel. Indiana Jones had one. and she takes it from you and she goes, haven't seen one of these in a while. Thank you.
Most welcome. Good night, my lady.
Good night, Captain.
Bow and turn and leave. Grab
Okay.
food on the way.
He just follows behind you.
We'll head back to the house.
Okay. On your way back to the house, you spot a figure who is standing in the shadows, and he seems like he's waiting for someone. This figure is clad in black leathers and a cloak, and he's got a couple daggers on his belt, and he has a black mask over his face, but his ears can be seen. He looks to be elven in nature, and he goes, "Hello, Jack." And it's at this point that you recognize a voice that you haven't heard in a long time.
Oh, nose.
This man's name is Afron, and he is the gentleman who trained Jack how to fight in your younger years. And it's kind of surprising to you because Afron trained you before you became a pirate. So seeing him here in Darkfall is a little strange, because Darkfall's only supposed to be accessible by pirates. He steps forward and reaches into his cloak and pulls out a rolled letter, and he hands it to you.
I'll take it.
And you see something that you haven't seen in a long time. The letter is sealed with the seal of House Turnbro.
Oh boy. I'll put that in my pocket for later.
Okay.
Well, this is out of your normal comfort zone. What brings you here?
Just here to deliver a message, Jack.
Might I inquire as to whom sent it?
It all says on there.
It was nice to see you again.
Yeah. And like you see him kind of like grab the handles of his daggers on his belt. You know, not overtly aggressive, but like there might have been some tension when you guys last seen each other.
Careful to stay like outside of arm's reach.
I mean, Blood's still there, and Blood sees him grab his daggers, and he like immediately, like you can feel him behind you, like tense up, like he's ready to throw down if you tell him to.
Like a guard dog.
He's
growling.
barely above the intelligence of a guard dog. He's like, and he just kind of like nods at you.
I could see you're nothing but talkative. Have a good night, Thron.
And you see as he doesn't turn his back on you, he like kind of sidesteps into an alley. Out of sight.
We'll continue on to the manor.
Okay. Blue's like, "What the hell was that, Jack?"
An old friend.
Really? Okay. Was he your best friend, Jack? I thought I was your best friend.
You are my best friend, Luke.
Okay. And you guys make your way back to the manor. In the meantime, Catris made his way to the Juniper Winery. And you can basically get whatever kind of wine Catris would like here. Just let me know how fancy you want to go with it and how much you want to drink, and I'll tell you how much gold you spent.
Okay, well, I'm going to start off with the really good tasting wine I had last time because I have a splitting headache from that psychic attack that incapacitated me. So I'm going to start off with the good stuff and then maybe have 2 more glasses after that of the cheap stuff.
Do you remember how much I told you it was? because I'm really bad at remembering prices because I don't write them down.
I don't
Oh.
remember.
I'm bad at writing stuff down that I say in the middle of sessions. All right.
10 gold, maybe?
All right. We'll say it's 10 gold a glass for the good stuff.
Okay.
And you have 2 glasses of cheap stuff. You say just
Yeah.
all right. We'll say that's a gold per glass. So
Okay.
12 total to mark off. And what's your alcohol tolerance?
I want to say 4 or 5. Oh,
'Cause I'm
8 out
pretty
of 20.
8 out of 20. Yeah. So yeah, you're pretty sloshed after 3 glasses of wine, especially with not a lot of food in your belly.
And then I'm going to go back to the compound and to my bed and just sleep.
Okay.
I've had a rough day.
Yoki, anything you guys want to do while Jack was out talking up the Night Queen?
I would have just been figuring out a way to do this hand, but I still haven't quite figured out the best way to do it yet. So.
Okay.
Since Squawky's had a long day, there's 2 things Squawky enjoys doing. One is fucking with his crewmates because he finds it hilarious, and the other is cooking.
Sans one hand.
Yeah. So if I go back to the ship, am I able to pry my old hand off the staff?
The rest of the crew has been ordered not to let you near that thing.
I mostly just want my hand. There's something.
You're
I've been-
technically. I'm pretty sure right now you're technically not allowed on the ship.
I mean, I'll ask them if they can remove my hand for me because that's all I want. I don't want the
They're
staff.
just kind of like standing there, like looking at you, like Squawky. The captain said you're messed up right now. We can't take anything you say seriously, so we can't give you the hand unless the captain says explicitly you can have it.
I just want the hand, damn it. I had a really funny idea on what I wanted to do with the
Were you
hand.
going to cook it and then
No.
serve it to us?
No, I wasn't going to serve
That's
it.
a little too far. That might be an alignment hit right there.
It was close to that, but I wasn't going to actually serve you the hand. The hand was gonna be like on a platter holding an apple, and then he was gonna like lift up the clage and just be like, "Here's dinner." Funny joke. I'm just kidding. Let me bring out actual food.
You caused a huge commotion, so right now the crew is like.
I mean, yeah, he gets it. Since he can't do that, Squawky's just gonna attempt to make some food with one hand.
Okay. Go ahead and roll with your cooking utensils, with disadvantage.
I can't imagine why.
Intelligence or dexterity, whichever you prefer.
Well, I'll do intelligence because he's trying to figure it out.
Still with disadvantage. Ooh. It's not good. What were you trying to make?
Probably something simple, maybe just like a soup or something.
Okay. Making some
Just-
tacos?
Yeah, just something easy that's just I can do this with one hand, right?
All right. Well, you try to make soup, and you come to realize that, well, chopping the potatoes is real hard. Chopping the vegetables is real hard with one hand. And anything that goes in there, it's real hard, and it's like your seasoning hand. You know, how the Salt Bay or whatever, the guy that does the whole salt thing. That's like your seasoning hand. So like you're like your other hand's like it too much or too little. You're like, this hand's not trained to do seasoning. And so oh boy, it's rough.
Just imagine him trying to cut a potato, like putting it on the chopping board, then trying to grab the knife
Right.
really quickly before it rolls
Yep.
away.
Yep. Yeah.
Chasing the damn thing around the kitchen with a cleaver.
Trying to like chop it with one hand, not holding it in place. Like it would just like squirt out from underneath the knife.
Good thing we weren't sailing, because then it would have been even harder.
Oh god, that might have ended up with losing more limbs.
Okay. Do you try to feed your abomination to your crewmates? Because you taste it and you're like,
No, if it's that rancid, no, he's not gonna try and feed that to anybody.
okay, you just dump it out. You're like, all right, we'll try again later. Okay. It's well, if Jordan doesn't have any ideas for Yoki right now, then we'll
Yeah,
just say
so
that.
there is a couple of ideas. Obviously, I'm not sure that I'd be
Okay.
able to make them in like an hour or two. So that one of them was like the simpler one of the two is basically geared so that when you contract your arm, muscles move.
Mhm.
Like there's just pads in there that can do simple things like grip and then move his trigger finger to fire, so he could still hold something or pull his thing. And then the other one I was wondering is, would I know or could I learn like any sort of runes that would allow him to, because obviously he can cast spells, would it allow him to use sort of
The hand as like a spellcasting focus?
almost, or even just like he can sort of like attune to it so he's able to use it, like move fingers individually as opposed to like all closing at once? Obviously I'm not expecting that this time, but like could I do research for it on like downtime?
Yeah, sure. So we'll start with you're trying to just make a simple
Geared
hand
hand.
that can allow him to like hold the end of his rifle, so he can balance his rifle, maybe hold a pistol and fire it.
So he can just basically grip and pull a trigger.
Yep.
That's it.
So okay, I'm going to need you to go ahead and roll with your Tinker's tools a intelligence roll with your Tinker's tools. We'll start with that. See how good this hand is.
Which one? Any of them?
Isn't like Tinker's tools like a specific one?
I always thought Tinker's tools were. Hang on, let me look. Because if so, I should
Maybe
definitely.
it's not.
Tinker's tools is a tool proficiency. You should be proficient in it.
Yeah, I thought.
Yeah.
Yeah, I thought they got Tinker's tools.
Okay, so I don't actually have that in my.
Okay, then just
list
use
of
whichever tool you're proficient with that you have in there, and we'll just say it's your Tinker's tools. But use the intelligence as the roll. Okay, 18. Yeah,
It didn't add my
excellent.
proficiency.
It did.
Oh, it did. Yeah, 3.
The +3 at the end. Yeah. +5 from your intelligence, +3 from your proficiency. I'm not sure why it has a 0 on there, but
That's what confused me. I didn't notice the 3 at the end. Yeah.
I don't know. But it's right either way. 18. It's pretty good. It's very solidly made. We'll say you got some materials to make it, some steel, and the gears made. We'll say it cost you around 30 gold for all the stuff that went into this hand. And then I'm going to need you to make a medicine check for when you attach it to Squawky, since he is a Kenku, not a turtle. And so his anatomy might be a little different than yours. 16. Pretty good roll. So yeah, I'm assuming Squawky, you're okay with this, right?
Yeah, Squawky'd be fine with it.
Okay, so if you want to role play what you do, just be like, "Hey, Squawky, I made a hand for you. Let me try it out, and then I'll tell you how you attach it."
I'd like to think I come down and see Squawky trying to like grab the potato and cut it.
He keeps trying to use the hand that isn't there.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Just walk down.
that's something that happens. Yeah.
Squawky, can I borrow a minute of your time, please?
Squawky just sighs. It's like, yeah, this isn't going anywhere.
Can
As the potatoes roll everywhere.
you could maybe try again after this? Can you give me your arm, please? No, the other arm.
He's just like, this one. Oh no, this one. He just holds out that stump of an arm that he's got, or hand.
So it's kind of strange because it's a metallic hand, and Kenku generally have like feathered whims. So it's kind of weird, but like he takes the hand and like it has needles and he like puts it on there and the needles like jam into your forearm. He like
That sounds painful as
Well, yeah,
fuck.
this might sting
it's
a
gonna
bit.
hurt like a motherfucker. But like the needles like jam into your arm and you feel them hitting different hitting different nerves and oh god does it hurt. Oh man does it hurt. And but then like and he's like okay. He's like and the needles are now touching like the nerves and then he takes like this and then he okay sorry so the needles have now jammed into your arms and hit the nerve centers which again hurts and then he like pulls out like a key that he puts in the top here into a gear and starts turning it and it actually has like claw like um a bunch of like small claws that just like begin contracting until they dig into your skin so that all around your wrist so that the hand doesn't come off.
Flying off. Yeah. Lock it in
And,
place.
yeah, it kind of locks it in place and then like he's like, all right, still gonna hurt, pulls out a blowtorch and just blow torches your wrist all around so like the skin and the bleeding is like cauterized closed around the claws that are holding on to your wrist and it hurts a lot but um you have cure wounds if you want to.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I'm gonna be like, as soon as I'm done, I'm gonna like cure wounds.
Okay.
Like the area
once it's
trying.
been like seared closed you cast cure wounds and it all just like heals up around the claws that are holding it and like you kind of like you look at it and you're like you shake it, it doesn't come off and but it's like it's real simple so because like the needles that are sticking into your nerve centers you think about it and your hand closes into a fist and you think about it and it opens and like you have very simple movements and one of the needles allows you to control your trigger finger so you have simple hand open closed like you could close your hand around your rifle, you could close your hand around the butt of a pistol, you can fire it with your left hand. It's all real simple stuff. You could grab a tater, close your hand around it, and chop.
I like to think that Squawky goes like this, holds his hand up and goes. I'm like, yeah, sorry, I don't have that level of dexterity yet in that one. I know what you're trying to do.
He tries to give him the finger, doesn't quite work yet.
Yeah.
I just like come back to the manor to sounds of Squawky screaming.
Yeah.
The smell of burnt
The smell
fowl.
of burnt chicken, yeah.
Gag walked in, smells good. What's for dinner?
Oh no.
Catris hadn't come back yet.
I'm sorry that hurt so much, Squawky, but that should give you a... You should be able to use your gun again.
And you're like, oh, hey, this works a lot better than I thought it would.
How much would that have cost? How much do you want to say that's cost for?
No, it was just the cost of the materials. 30 gold for the cost of materials.
30. Okay, cool. Sweet.
Everything else you already had available. But it's basically a steel hand.
Find some feathers to stick to it to make it look a bit more like your other hand.
Like he made it out of steel with nickel like inlay so it's stronger.
Yeah. No. Now that Squawky's got a hand, he's gonna try and get used to using it, seeing what he can do with it.
What do you want to do?
Probably just basic, seeing how well he can, chop vegetables with it and whatnot.
Okay. Go ahead and do another cooking check. Not with disadvantage this time. Just a straight roll.
Hey, there we go.
Pretty good. You try soup again, and you're like, wow, this is a lot easier. You can't do the seasoning thing with your offhand because you don't have that kind of fine. But
Haven't
like
got
you figure it out,
Salt
and you're
Bay
like,
down.
yeah, you're like, oh, I can just do it with this hand. My brain was just stupid last time. And yeah, it's pretty good. Pretty good stew.
Now I can pick up the knife work with my right hand because I don't have to worry about chopping off a finger in my left.
Okay. And Jack comes in, and Squawky's like, you see the metallic hand that has been attached to Squawky, and you're like, I don't even want to know. Blood's like behind you, and he's like, whoa, you got a metal hand.
Yeah, try not to pick up any cursed items with this one, Squawky.
I'll
But,
try.
hey, because it's metal, does that mean the curse wouldn't work?
That's a great question, Luke. I have
Let's not
Hey.
try it though. Let's just not risk it.
for science.
Okay. All right. Anything else you guys want to do before you just go pass out for the evening?
Eventually, Squawky's left hand is going to be like John Silver's from Treasure Planet.
Yeah, Yoki, can I talk to you for a minute?
Aye. Can I do for me,
I'll
Captain?
run off to the potty real quick.
IRL or in character?
Both.
Yes.
Yes.
He needs to get used to holding it with his.
Oh god, that could be bad. He'll practice that with the sausage first.
It's bratwurst everywhere. Yoki, the Night Queen would like us to track down who stole the Emperor's crown.
Okay.
And her first question to me was the ship that was transporting it. Do you recall the name of the ship that we recovered the crown from?
Just trying to quickly see if I did actually write that down. Don't think I did write that down. Can I do a... Is there a check I can make to see if I do remember a character, Yoki?
Sure. Just a intelligence check. 14. Can't remember.
No, sorry, I can't quite remember.
We don't have much left from that raid. We may have that merchant's manifesto. Do you mind picking or doing whatever investigating you can to try and piece together what that ship was? See if you can narrow it down based on that manifesto. If not, we'll try to gather some more information in the Empire.
I can do my best,
Fantastic. Thank you, Yoki.
Captain. Yeah, I'll just take the manifesto and go and look through and see if I can glean anything from it.
In Squawky's possession last, and it's probably on the ship.
Maybe. Or it
Maybe.
sank with the Reaper.
I feel like that one I had in hand. Yeah, the Merchant Guild map.
Okay.
But we'll have to ask Squawky when he gets back. I definitely don't have it on me.
All right. Well, we'll just we'll say that you guys all go to sleep. That long rest button if anybody's actually missing anything today. Oh, right, you fought Squawky today.
Oh, yes. I was like, why am I missing health? Oh, he resisted.
Stop resisting! And you guys were trying to not do damage to him, and he was like, I don't fucking care. murder my friends because the voice in my head said so.
I need to buy some more ball bearings.
Suppose we wait for Zach to come back?
Yeah, I
Since
guess I'll go
it's-
refill my water.
Okay. Since it's a fresh day and figure out what y'all gonna do today.
I'm gonna go get a cup of coffee myself, so I'll be right back.
Yeah, I'll be
Okay.
back as well. See you later.
He's gonna come back and it's just gonna be me. Kind of funny. Catris has a southern accent. But Kim wrote that he was born in the elven capital city of Falerhale. And I was like, wonder where he picked up the southern accent, because elves definitely don't talk with southern accent.
Do elves in your universe talk Southern?
No.
Oh.
Nope. I was reading that, madam.
Sorry.
I was curious because like while I was at work, I was like, Catris speaks with a southern accent. Where does it say he was born? Oh, in the elven capital city. I was like, must have picked up the accent somewhere else.
Yeah, well, he was born in a brothel, so
Sure.
it was kind of the slummy area of the capital city.
Bold of you to add a slummy area to my elven capital city.
I mean, I knew nothing about this world. I was like, oh, it makes sense I was born in the elven capital, so.
Sure. I think Zach fell in. Everybody else came back before he even got back.
He's totally pooping.
He's pooping.
Yeah.
And that's okay.
Not in the middle of a D&D session.
Oh,
When
drop
you
your
gotta
deuce
go.
before.
What happened?
You finished pooping.
We were waiting for you to come back, and so everyone was like, "Well, while he's gone, I'll just go get a drink or go to the bathroom." And we all got back before you got back, so you're like, "Do you think you fell in?"
No, I had to go help bring groceries in because they showed up right as I ran upstairs.
Gotcha.
Oh.
Okay, well, we basically said the night went by, you slept, and it's in the morning, and you guys are deciding what you want to do with the new day here in Darkfall.
I would like to go purchase some healing potions because there's been a few times where I've needed them.
Catrus,
Yeah,
while you're
those
out,
come in handy.
could you take care of selling the other elemental heart?
Oh yeah, I can do that. Need anything else from me? I mean, I'm a little hungover, but I'm used to it. So
That should be it. I'm probably gonna go do some shopping of my own as well.
aye, sir.
How long are we gonna be on this island? Squawky's curious.
That depends on the captain.
I mean, that's who he's asking.
Oh, I think we'll resupply today and head out first thing tomorrow.
Right? Do we have coin for that
And for what?
to resupply?
Oh.
Like buy stuff, food,
Everybody but
provisions, and
you.
whatnot. Yeah, that's why Squawky's asking. He's like, I'm a little broke, Captain. I need some money to go buy stuff from.
Talk to Catrus.
I probably have the least
Right.
amount of money out of everybody because I keep losing it to gambling.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure Jack has the most, but he's the captain, so that's his prerogative.
That's true.
Did Jack? Would you have, or are you going to relay about the Jester's Folly?
Oh, I forgot about that. Yes, at least to Catrus. And like, now that I think about it, yeah, I would tell everyone.
I guess before I head out, well, considering we painted the name Hollow on the side of the ship, I will stop by and see if they wouldn't mind either removing it or replacing it with Jester's Folly.
Yeah, that would probably be better for our story.
Yeah, well, I mean, if you guys want to do shopping, we'll just have everybody go together to make it all pretty
Okay.
simple and
Yeah.
straightforward.
That works.
Well, only if we can hold hands.
Okay. You want Blue to come with you?
Hey, Squawky's got a hand to hold now, so.
Yeah,
I'm
you would
not
have had to
touching
be at
it.
the end of the chain.
I mean,
Hey,
you don't get
hey,
to decide.
Blue.
Blue's coming with you because he has money too.
Okay. I was gonna say, Blue, do you want to go do some shopping?
Yeah, I got money.
Excellent.
I am curious to see what Blue buys with his money. If it's not just meat or something, then I'll be shocked.
Okay. All right. Where would you guys like to go?
Well, since the ship supply is on the way to the market, maybe we just swing by and ask them to replace the name on the ship.
And if we
Also,
might
an
need
old
a few more days of food and water, but
an old
I also feel like we left fully stocked, so
an alternative flag would not be a bad shout either.
Oh yeah.
That would be a different store, but yeah.
That would be the textiles, yeah. But
Okay, so you stop by ship supplies, so you walk up and the sign above the door is a barrel, and it's got wheat behind the barrel, and it's fairly simple. Head inside. Little bell dings, and a middle-aged human man comes out, and he's like, yes, can I help you?"
I have a real quick question, as a Kim question, not a Catrus question. So with the Reaper, obviously we disguised ourselves as a valid ship when we were in running. How did we do that with the Reaper? Did we just have like a nameplate that we changed? Did we just have no name listed at all? How did Captain Grimm do that?
You know that he had a secret compartment in the bottom of the ship where he had big planks with different names written on each different plank, and then before you were going somewhere, they just nail it on in front of where the Reaper name was.
Oh, okay, okay. Well, we could probably do the same thing then.
Probably better than just drawing a line through it and writing it underneath.
With an asterisk,
Sanding off
AKA.
the old name.
AKA the Jester's Folly.
Oh,
Yep.
I mean, I guess I can do this part because it's kind of a quartermaster thing. Greetings, sir. So we are in need of a ship name, Jester's Folly, so that we can hide properly from the authorities.
Indeed, and how would you like this to be applied?
Well, on the Reaper, we just nailed it over the name, so just a simple plank of wood.
Oh, very, very well. Just a nameplate that you can put on your ship.
Yes,
What's the name we're putting on there? My apologies.
Jester's Folly.
The Jester's Folly. All right. Just the one sign then?
How many times do we have hollow written on the boat? Just once, I assume, right?
Yeah, it should just be once, but
Okay.
like, that Captain Grimm had like 8 or 9 different names that he used to call the ship going into different ports.
Oh,
But you don't have the paperwork for anything besides Jester's Folly. But that's
okay.
basically what he was asking, was if you wanted more than
Oh.
one nameplate.
I
Yeah,
see.
can we also get the broken nose?
Of course. The broken nose.
You paying for that out of your own pocket, Jack?
For the lulz, yes.
He's like, all right, very well. That'll be 15 gold a sign.
Okay. It's my share.
Okay, I'll take the rest.
Math is hard.
And you
It
guys
is
have been
hard.
splitting. You guys have been splitting the money equally between yourselves. You could always make a ship fund.
Yeah. Okay, just take like maybe half of what's left over after our taxes and fees from the sale of that heart, and set it aside as a ship fund.
Oh, yeah, I can do that.
Anything else while you're here?
No, I'm pretty good. The hollow is good on pretty much everything since we're pretty fresh.
Okay. Like,
Squawk,
they're like,
Squawk is
well,
just
give us
minding his P's and Q's.
until tomorrow, and we will have the signs ready.
You got it.
Sorry, what'd you say, Zach?
Squawky's just minding his P's and Q's.
Where would you guys like to go next?
Let's go to Boomtown.
Go to
Sure.
Boom?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm sure I mean, is that oh no. I was thinking for Blood he'd probably want to go there, but he's probably more interested in the smithy, right? Cuz he doesn't use guns.
He does. He has a gun.
Okay.
He's got a blunderbuss.
I mean, there's Boom, and then there's weapons for sale.
Which one has the generic adventuring supplies?
Well,
I just need to pick up some ball bearings. Probably.
you could probably get that at the smithy.
Okay.
Sorry, can you
Blue, do you
remind me
need to
what
start
Boom
by-
does again?
What, Jordan?
Sorry, what does Boom sell again?
Stuff that
Okay.
goes boom.
Stuff that goes boom.
I'm assuming cannonballs, gunpowder.
You guys have been here before. They sell gunpowder, cannonballs of all sizes, TNT sticks, chain shot, and grape shot.
Blue, do you need anything at the gun shop?
I don't think so.
Okay. Yeah, I don't think we've used any cannonballs or shot.
Since the Hollow, no.
Yeah.
Did we get told? I don't have a note of it, but did we get told what cannonballs and shot we have?
You
Do you
have
have a
20 pounders.
yeah, but like how like quantity?
How many cannonballs? About 50. Your ship's not very big. And cannonballs are really heavy.
50 balls. That's quite a few balls.
And
I
did
mean,
we have
that's-
any grape shot or anything, or were we just carrying stock cannonballs?
You just have stock cannonballs for now.
Just make a note of that because obviously being the gunnery.
And keep track of your ammo when you fire the cannonballs, because you will have to resupply.
I'm keeping track now.
That could be something Jordan does since he is the gunnery master.
I'm imagining Cam with just sheets.
Spreadsheets.
We should
Yes.
ask him if he's got anything that works good against krakens.
Oh, did you guys go to Boom? Are you like?
No, I
I
haven't
don't know.
gone specifically. I was just double checking.
Okay. Zach's like,
Standing
"Ask him."
outside the store chatting, like, we need to go in there.
Do we need to go in this place? I don't know. Do you
Got
want
some
to go
really
inside?
cool cannons in the window display, but like we've already got cannons.
He doesn't.
Maybe
He
he's
does.
got-
He does not sell cannons.
Oh well.
He
Maybe
sells.
he's got depth charges for fucking krakens.
Yeah, actually, I'm going to go in
Alright.
Boom and see how much a couple of TNT sticks would cost.
Yeah, you could go inside, and you see a gnome gentleman. He's sitting up on the counter. He's got a peg leg, and he's also got a mechanical arm similar to what Squawky has, but it's attached here at his shoulder, and it's much more ambidextrous than
Oh, the first thing Yoki
what's-
does is just stare at it.
Squawky has. And you see him, he's got his goggles down, and he's just like, looks like he's messing with some sort of like detonation device, and he's like, ping, he flies off, he's like, son of a bitch. Oh, customers, hello. Pulls the goggles up. Can I help you?
Good morning. I mean, I come in here to look to ask for some TNT, but may I take a look at your arm, if I might be so bold as to ask?
Yoki, keep it in your pants.
That's a weird request.
I know, but I recently made one myself.
And they're going, "Hey, he's gotta like you did my," and then Squawky's just sitting there.
I recently made one myself,
He's
but
got
it's
one of
not
these.
it's not nearly as good as yours.
Make a persuasion check. Okay, 14. He's like, sure.
I mean, how did you get such finesse and dexterity in it?
Well, I made it.
Is it magically enhanced, or is it using only gears and?
Oh, it's magically enhanced.
Just Yoki's kind of lost for words because obviously this is exactly what he wants to build. Do you have any like literature on what you used to make this possible?
It was a lot of trial and error.
Do you think you'd be able to write anything down for me so I could have a go myself? I'd be willing to pay for it, obviously.
Sure. Give me a couple weeks.
Okay, thank you. Sorry, could you just show me again? And he just basically wants to make it perform a little bit. So Yoki would have taken notes of anything that he would have noticed. What would I have noticed? Like metals, like what's that sort of stuff?
It's kind of ramshackle. It's got like you can see bits of steel. There's some silver. There's a little gold inlay. There's copper. Like it's intricately designed. And from what you can tell just by looking at it briefly, give me a perception check, please. 19. It's pretty damn good. You notice that like the copper and the gold look like they're in shapes of like runes. In certain places, there's like one on the elbow that's a mixture of like gold and copper. There's like they're lined along the forearm. There's like small ones on each like knuckle of the finger. And like those ones are copper. The ones down the arm are gold. The one on the elbow is like a mixture of both together. And then like on the shoulder is a much bigger one that's a mixture of both together. And there's even more gold ones lined down his like upper arm. But all around that, it's surrounded by it looks like whatever metal he had on hand. There's some steel, some basic iron, like some silver, like whatever he had to fill in the parts.
Kind of
You can see, like,
steampunky.
yeah, kind of. And you can see the joints are like absolutely valid, and it's like that when he moves it, you can see that there's like a little ball in there, and like the elbow is like on a hinge, but the shoulder can also like rotate like the elbow just goes front and back, but like the shoulder and the wrist can all rotate like on a ball.
Yeah. So the second that obviously I see any of these, I would have whipped out my book and scribbled down as best as like some of the runes he's used, like made my notes of it, obviously on top of what hopefully he's gonna give me.
Okay. Just like take a note down that you gotta, you noticed some of the runes that were on the arm of this person.
Squawky wants to show off his hand to this guy. To be like, yeah, he managed to make me this in pretty short time. And it's like,
Yeah, that's all it can do is open, closed, and this. And he's like, oh, well, that's still pretty good.
Thank you. I mean, it's nothing compared to yours, but I'll get there.
Well, I've had a lot more years on you there, Sonny.
Aye.
An older gnome gentleman. He's been around.
We know
you gotta be careful though, because you can't have too many mechanical parts. That's why I have the arm, because I need the hands. That's also why I only have a peg leg. Can't have both.
I noted.
It's too much for the brain to handle.
Okay.
Otherwise, you go cyber psycho.
Pretty much, yeah.
Sorry, just right. Could they?
I'm place of business. I'll say 100 gold for all the stuff I write down in the next 2 weeks, and we'll call it square. But can I get anything else?
Could I get a few sticks of dynamite, please?
Oh, absolutely. Just your basic size dynamite?
Yes, please.
Okay. How many did you want?
There's other sizes.
Well,
they come in pints.
There's a sign behind him. There's your basic dynamites. Then there's bigger ones. Then there's bigger and fattier ones. And then there's like, it's basically a barrel of gunpowder with a fuse in it.
Like cup sizes at a restaurant.
Just dud ones
Small,
stuck to the
medium, and
wall.
50.
He's like, okay, each one of these will be 80 gold, however many you want.
Are these safe for transport on a ship? So I'm not really familiar with explosives.
Sure. Just keep them away from fire.
Okay.
Okay, could I get 2 of those, please?
Sure.
Just the small ones at 80, right?
Yes. Small
Two.
size are 80.
2 small, please.
Yeah, here you go.
And do you want the money for the schematics now, or when I pick them up?
You can pay me when you pick it up.
Okay, thank you.
I'm I'm marking down how much I told you the small sticks of dynamites are.
I didn't even barter. Damn it.
Anything else I can do for you, gentlemen?
Assuming everybody's there.
Oh, I'm good, thank you. Anybody else?
I think that's all we came in here for.
All right. Well, I'll get my notes written down, and I'll see you in a couple weeks.
See you in a couple of weeks. Thank you. What's this guy's name? Would we know it?
You didn't ask. You can ask him.
Would we not know it from coming here before, or we never really dealt with him?
I'm going to assume that you never asked before.
And sorry, what's your name, fella?
Oh, my name is Bigsby Winklesforth.
Oh, pleasure doing business with you, Bigsby, and I look forward to catching up with you in a few weeks.
Ah, yes. I'll be ready. Thank you for the business.
You have met Bigsby.
All right. Well, I'm going to move on to alchemy and you.
Yeah, I'll just follow.
Okay, yeah, you go inside, assuming. You're not standing outside just talking about, hey, do we need to go in here again?
Yeah.
Okay, you go inside, and there's another gnome that is, like, just kind of sitting there on the counter. But this one is a female. She's wearing, like, Coke-size glasses that, like, amplify her, like, eyes. You know what I mean? Like, they're, like, googly eyes, basically. They're big because of how the Coke glasses are. And she's just like,
Oh, hi.
Good morning, ma'am. Would we have? I'm going to assume that we don't know her name either.
nope.
My name is Catris. We are with the newly minted Hollow Crew. May I ask your name?
Oh, yes. My name is Christine Hengelforth. It's nice to meet you. What can I do for you?
Okay, assuming that there wasn't that awkward pause as I was writing down her name. Nice to meet you too, ma'am. So we are looking to outfit our crew with some healing potions. So we're kind of hoping we could do bulk, if at all possible, if it's affordable.
Well, I have some, but bulk is not really. They're priced per potion.
Ah, I see. How much do you sell for the? Was it medium health potions?
Well, there's regular, then there's greater, then there's superior.
Okay, let's do regular. How much for a regular bottle?
Oh, regular bottles are 50 gold apiece. I have 4.
If I buy all 4 from you, any chance we could get a little bit of a discount?
Roll a persuasion check. 19.
Yeah, sure. We'll say if you want all 4, I'll 190 gold.
You got it.
Mark down that you have 4 regular healing potions. They are 4d4 plus 2. Or 4. Wait. No. 2d4 plus 2.
Yeah.
2d4 plus 2 for regular. Sorry.
And I'll take the 44.
I was gonna
plus
say.
44 are graders.
Well, is that all you were looking for?
That's all I need at this time. Would I know where we would be selling this elemental heart? Who would buy it?
Oh, this might be a good place for it, yeah.
Okay. Would you be at all interested in purchasing this water elemental heart?
Ooh. How much do you want for it?
I don't know, Jack. You think maybe 1,000 gold's fair?
trying to remember if we had any indication of how valuable this thing is. Do I
Well,
have?
Yeah,
We have a
somebody,
roll
like,
for a ballpark estimate at least. Like
Jordan figured it out when you got it.
Yeah, you said it was about 1,000 gold.
Yeah,
You could
it
get
was
1,000
roughly
gold from
1,000
them.
gold.
You got to start at 2 and then work your way backwards.
Given that we are already established customers, I'd say about 1,200 gold.
1,200. Well, I don't think it's worth that much. Would you go down to maybe say 700?
That is quite a drop.
Well,
here-
I've got to sell it.
how about 700 and then 10% discount on all future purchases? Encourages us to keep coming back here.
I'll agree to that. If you bring me any more of these you might find.
You got it.
all right, but the 700 is not an established price going forward.
Okay.
You can write down that you have a membership. She like writes out a membership card to Alchemy and you for a 10% discount on all future purchases.
Does that apply for all of us?
Hey, whoever has the card.
Bard.
If you come in as a group, sure.
Just gotta pass the card around and remember to hand it to the next person.
It's like sharing a library.
Squawky would like to study the card and,
Copy it.
really get all the details in on it.
Okay.
Because my ass can make more.
Yeah, just pass them out so that we don't have to share one.
Pretty much.
So mark down that you gained 700 gold for the water elemental heart.
How many did we have? Just 2.
Yeah, just 2, and Jack gave 1 to the Night Queen.
Yeah.
You could have traded the watermelon elemental hearts for those shell necklaces, but
You keep bringing it up, but
We rolled
I
like
didn't know.
trash.
Oh, Jack didn't know.
We
It's
all
true, and
rolled.
Jordan missed the roll by 1 for knowing how valuable the shell necklaces were.
Okay, now just to clarify, because you said that when we sell it, we have to give half of half of it to, or how much do we have to give to the Night Queen?
10% off the top
10%.
of
Okay.
of all your earnings, but you don't have to do it right now. You just have to add it up,
At some point,
At
pay our
the end.
taxes.
say your
Okay.
taxes. Yeah.
I'll be
Okay,
right
sounds
back.
good.
Well, and then
and
how
I
much?
think
How much to
Captain
Grim?
I think Grim was 20%,
That's what.
Okay, so 30% in total, and
30%
then
in total, and the rest goes into your pocket.
Okay, so we'll split, or we'll take half of whatever's left from selling stuff, and then put that in the pot for the ship, and then we'll split the remaining with the 4 of us. 5, I guess. If we should probably include Blood in that.
You have been paying Blue. He has 600 gold.
On the ship fund can cover both ship supplies and if anyone needs a huge purchase of some sort. That moment when Blood wants full plate armor.
He wears medium armor because
Seems practical.
he has the Mariner fighting style. He can't wear heavy armor to get that.
Okay.
all right, so that'd be what 245 to the ship fund, and then 245 divided by the 5 of us.
I don't know. However, you guys do the
Which
math.
is 49 gold each, including Belude.
And make sure you write down, like, keep track of your 10% for the Night Queen and 20% for Grim. Separate it out so that, like, you know how much you're giving them when you go see them.
That's new Catrus.
Okay.
Well,
Sorry,
you're
how
the
mu-
quartermaster. I mean,
how much-
that's
How much did we get each? 49.
49.
Yeah.
That's what Zach says.
I just did the 700, subtracted 30%, and then divided that by 2, and then that by 5.
All right, so 240. Also, keep track that 245 is in the ship
Uh,
fund.
I have a question because
Yes.
it does matter. Does Grim take 20% of the 700 or 20% after the Queen's 10%?
20% of the 700.
Oh, okay.
We kind of owe him an entire ship.
Yeah, he did pay
That's
for your
true.
ship.
That's true.
That's why.
Eventually, we won't owe him anymore, but that won't be for a while.
Yep, you'll need to buy your own ship.
Speaking of
Some
Owen,
point.
do we have insurance on this ship?
As a pirate, I don't think so.
I'd like some Kraken insurance. That'd be great.
Yeah.
Sorry, this insurance doesn't cover acts of Kraken.
Acts of Kraken.
Any hostile actions taken against the Empire. You know, insurance companies are.
Yeah.
Make an insurance policy cleric.
Like, I'm sure there's insurance on if you're a legal citizen of a country, but yeah, you guys are pirates.
Yeah.
Okay, so that's alchemy and you. If you guys don't have anything else for Christine.
They appreciate your time, ma'am. We'll see you again soon. Knowing our luck, we'll encounter more water elementals.
Of course. Have a good day.
Where did you guys want to go to weapons for sale or any other places?
Yeah, I'd like to visit the other two shops, the smithy and the weapons.
Where would you like to go first?
Smithy's right there.
Okay. Yeah. You show up to the shop and it's got a sign with a hammer and an anvil.
Go in.
Okay.
And the bell rings.
And the bell rings, ding 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 ding. And you see a male dwarf. He's thick, muscular. You know what I mean? Like, he's got that beer belly from obviously drinking far too much ale, but his arms are huge from hammering on steel all day.
Strongman body scaled down.
Yeah. And he's just kind of standing there behind the counter and he's like, what can I do for you?
Good morning, sir. Or
Good
afternoon.
morning.
I'm Captain Jack of the Hollow. I was hoping to make a purchase of a bag of ball bearings if you have any on hand.
Yeah, we can do that. That's 1 gold. He just like rummages behind the counter and he pulls out a bag.
Bam, 1,000 ball bearings.
1,000 ball bearings.
Fantastic. And what was your name, sir?
Oh, my name's Modern Sparkhammer.
Hammer.
And there are like other apprentices around doing busy work, sweeping up, hammering out metal, but yeah, he's the master craftsman, the MC, as it were.
Well, it was a pleasure doing business with you.
Oh, well, we do other things besides ball bearings if you ever need something.
I was hoping to pick up a weapon, but I assume I should just go down the street for that.
Yeah, you could do that.
Cool. I'll head out to weapons for sale. Let's see if anybody else has something they needed here.
No, I'm good.
Now, he's mainly
No.
there for, like, if your cannons get broken again, repairing the ship, like any sort of metal stuff from the ship, repairing your weapons, repairing your armor if it somehow gets damaged. Repairing your guns that blow up in your hand, maybe.
Never happens.
We got around that.
Yep. Okay, so you reach weapons for sale, and yes, the sign is misspelled, WEPONS with a 4 and sale,
That is hilarious.
and the sign is a pistol crossed with a cutlass.
Um, so yeah, I'm gonna head in.
This door does not have a bell, but standing behind the counter, massive Goliath, like blued tall, and he just kind of like turns around and he goes, "Hi."
Good day, sir.
What do you want?
I'm browsing for now. Do you have any enchanted weapons in stock?
Yeah.
Perhaps a rapier or a longsword.
He kind of shuffles off to the side, and like he
Sure.
pulls out a key ring, and he sticks the key in like a large safe-like wall that's behind the counter. Wrong key. Does the next one. Wrong key. Does the next one. Wrong key. Sixth one. Finally, slides it open, and it's basically a sliding safe that's made out of steel. And you can see behind this, like, the rest of the shop is just filled with your basic weapons, right? Just racks of simple weapons. But this is where the shiny stuff is. And he grabs a long sword, which looks like a short sword in his hand, and sets it on the counter. Long sword.
Longswords aren't finesse weapons, are they?
They are not, no. But you asked for a longsword.
I did. I asked for a longsword and a rapier. No rapier?
No rapier.
Oh, what about a cutlass or short sword?
Short sword. Walks over, pulls out the short sword, looks like a dagger in his hand, sets it on the counter. Short sword.
Um, are there any price tags anywhere? Or at least on the enchanted weapons.
Not that you can see it, no.
Is the short sword also enchanted?
Looks like it, yeah.
How much for the short sword? Um, would you do 400?
Sorry, I'm trying to figure it out. What?
Oh, okay. I thought he was just staring at me blankly.
There was 200, but as soon as you mentioned 400,
No, I think 400 is the cost for like the enchantment, assuming it's a +1, and then it would be that plus the cost of the short sword. But I think it might be 500.
He just kind of looks at you, goes 1,000.
1,000.
A +1 one-handed weapon is 1,000 gold.
Ah! Apparently, I got my armor cheap. Let's see. Oh, that might be a little rich for my blood for now. But it's good to know. And you make excellent quality weapons.
Blood's like, I don't make them. Blood's
Right.
like,
You have.
hey Jack, you need to borrow some money?
I honestly only have about half of what I would need for this. And honestly, I'm mostly drained because of the armor I bought. Like, if you have something in mind, Lude, by all means buy it for yourself. But...
Well, I don't have enough for a shiny new weapon for me either, but we could put our money together and get one.
I would be super grateful for that, Lude.
It's like, I'm gonna charge you interest.
Uh,
I don't know what that means, but I heard somebody say it one time.
Hey,
and I
Wolf,
will.
you want me
I'll
to
explain
track
it.
for you?
I'll explain it to you later,
Yeah,
dude.
Catris, you want to help me with that?
Okay.
Okay.
No,
Yeah.
I will pay him back with interest.
What's a good number, Catris? Like
Like
all
two.
all of it? All
Two.
the interest?
Dude, whatever you can count to.
75%.
Okay, Squawky says 75% interest. Okay.
Yeah, but
Is that
over,
a good number, Jack?
That's a terrible number. Can
Okay.
you-
Is that a good number, Catris? Because I think Jack's trying to rip me off.
Um,
Five's the number that comes after 3.
well, tell you what. If he doesn't pay you back within a month, charge him 75% interest.
Hey, just
Okay.
killed me.
All right, Jack. How much do you need?
I need 500.
Okay. 500 gold, 75% interest if you don't pay me back in a month.
You
Catris,
can-
I don't know how long a month is, so keep track of that for me, please.
You got it, Blood.
Yeah, okay, this is a fair deal.
All right, you get 500 gold from Blue. He's down to
just go
159,
gambling.
149.
I'm not gonna be able to drink tonight.
Lud's, or the shopkeep, since you didn't ask his name, but now you know it, is just standing there like, short sword.
Yes, the short sword. And I'll put my entire coin purse on.
1,000 gold. Shh. Thank you.
And weep at the loss of my coin. Yay!
You have a short
that's
sword plus 1.
good. I
Oh,
Thank
Blue,
you.
500 gold.
For now.
oh god.
God, I hope he can pay him back in a month.
I don't even earn 500 gold a month.
You're a really bad pirate.
You need to be better, pirate.
Didn't you get something like 200 when you went gambling last time?
Then I bought the armor,
Yeah.
which was
Yeah,
like
he should
pretty
be fine.
high.
He should be fine on how much gold he shouldn't have to pay the 75%, but
Nothing like owing Blood 875 gold.
yeah. Jesus.
I'm not salty about him winning my 50 gold. I'm not.
Hey, is this about me beating you at the game the other day? That's what like leaving the shop.
I have no idea what we're talking about, Captain.
Is it okay? As long as we're like square on all that, because
anybody else
nothing
need something
personal.
from weapons for sale?
Nope.
Blood was interested in buying a weapon, but he didn't have enough gold either.
He might next time.
Okay. Where else would you guys like to go?
Do we
That
need
was
to
all
go
I-
to Turquoise Textiles?
Aye, we
Yeah,
need to
we
get
need a
ourselves a
flag.
new flag.
Mm-hmm.
Head over there.
Let's go.
The sign is a beautiful turquoise sign, and it has a needle and thread over the top of it that is white colored.
Also party.
Let's go in.
You see behind the counter a very old elven woman. And there are other seamstresses like working, but she's the one there behind the counter. And she's like, she raises her spectacles and she's like,
Oh, hello, dearie. What can I do for you?
Good morning, ma'am. My name is Catris. We're in the market for a flag for the Empire, just to kind of fly under the. Oh, I can't say radar. I don't know what a radar is. To ease their suspicions.
Oh, yes, that makes sense. I have those on hand. 1 second.
She just like gets up out of her chair, and she's got a cane, and she just click, step, click, step, click, step. Takes her like a minute to get like 5 steps. She gets to her drawer, sets her cane up against it, opens the drawer, pulls out the flag, closes the drawer, grabs her cane. Another minute to get back to the counter.
While she's doing that, Squawky is just going to be mimicking the sound of a ticking clock. Just as he's bored.
I'm gonna grab Squawky's beak.
She's like,
Okay, a simple flag like this gonna be, what's that, 25 gold?
Sounds good.
There you go, dearie.
And I took that out of the ship pool from the sale of the heart.
Perfect.
Well, I'm all done with my errands. Does anyone else need to go anywhere?
Oh,
well, you hit up every store in this place, so I hope not. I don't know where else you're going shopping.
exotic good can I go buy that doesn't some incense and myrrh?
But you could have got the incense at the alchemy shop.
Damn.
Well, I'm gonna head back. I'm gonna go to the ship and store the flag on the ship.
Is there any cheap alcohol at the house?
Yeah, it should be.
Okay. After a day of shopping, I'm just gonna drink some cheap alcohol that we have on hand.
Say that there's some cheap whiskey. Does the job, but burns a bit.
Tastes more like than usual.
Tastes like pour.
While I'm
So relatable.
while I'm at the ship, I'm just gonna check in with the kids because we forbade them from entering the city, and I just want to make sure that they're not going stir crazy.
Only been a day.
It was a long
It's
day.
been 2 days. We've been here 2 days.
It's the middle of the second day.
When you're an antsy little twerp, I'm sure that's a really long time.
We're keep him busy, sir.
How old are they again? I don't remember.
They're like teenagers. I think like the equivalent of about 15 or 16 human years.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
I'm
gotcha,
not
gotcha.
sure based on how halflings and gnomes age. I'm not sure how exactly old that is, but off the top of my head, I'd have to go look.
Okay, that's fine. All right, well, we should be heading out here within the next day or so. We just got to wait on some orders. Just let us know if you need anything.
Jimmy's just like,
Yeah, what's that mean? I don't know what that means.
Whoop-de-doo. We're gonna be here.
And then I'll go back. I'll go back to the compound.
okay.
So I'm just like, whatever. I like Tobias, Jimmy not so much.
Jimmy is a little shit.
I also need to read that letter, which I will do while I'm at the house.
Oh, you want to read your letter?
I want to read my letter.
You want to read your letter. It is. Give me 1 second. It is now in your journal.
Oh God! All right.
Anyone else? While Jack is reading his letter.
Yoki would just go back and look at the notes and little doodles that he took of the gnome's arms.
Squawky's gonna go wander around the forest, see if he can't find anything good.
Forest?
Yeah, outside the city.
You're leaving the city. Okay.
Oh no.
I mean, he would let everyone know. He's like, hey, I'm gonna go like see if I can't do some hunting or maybe see if I can't pick some herbs and shit.
I don't see any gates that lead out of the city.
A blue
Oh,
By
one.
the docks.
I-
Okay, I see.
I see one.
There's a couple.
I mean,
Sure.
yeah.
Yeah,
I
there's
don't
one that leads out onto the island. Yes, you're correct.
Oh, I see it. I skipped right over it.
What are you trying to accomplish out in the forest?
Mostly just seeing if you can't gather any herbs or anything food wise.
Okay.
Small game, anything.
Roll a survival check.
Squawky still smells slightly of burnt chicken.
20. We got rid of all your exhaustion, right?
Yes.
Yeah, I mean you find plenty of herbs, tubers, all sorts of stuff you can use for cooking. You find a wild huckleberry bush. You find a couple of wild strawberries. You manage to find a pretty good sized like wild vegetable garden. Like somehow some seeds got spilled and there's a bunch of carrots, some potatoes, some beets. But you do a pretty good job of foraging. As far as game goes, you spot some tracks. You spot some tracks of deer on the island. Some smaller tracks like rabbit, squirrels, basic woodland creatures. Yeah. You do see one. You roll the 20. You do see a couple of bear prints in the mud of the forest.
Now I'm trying to think, could Squawky and Cianrath tank a bear together?
One way to find out.
Yeah, fuck it. He'll go track down the bear.
Uh,
He's the huntery type. Fuck it,
all
why
right.
not?
So go ahead and so you found the tracks with the 20. Go ahead and roll another survival check. 21. Yeah, you find the track. You track the bear easily enough. Go ahead and make a wisdom saving throw. Though. 23.
Hey!
You're fine. You track the bear through the jungle or through the woods, and you come upon a cave. A cave in the mountainside, and the tracks lead inside.
Does it seem like there's just one bear that goes in and out of here?
That's all you see. Yeah.
Sorry, I was reading something. I'm going. Let's see. Let me make sure I do this right.
In the
Damn it.
circle of life.
I was gonna use primal awareness, but it doesn't work the way I thought it would.
No, it's not for like beasts.
You look very
No, it's like if you want to know if there's angels, dragons, or undead around, sure, go for it. But no, not anything else.
Those might be good
I
things to
didn't
know. You don't know.
You're not wrong, but
It's seconds. This is a dragon cave.
He's rolling pretty high on survival. I think he noticed if there was dragon tracks.
Dragons
See,
don't walk.
Really?
yeah, he'll make his way in. He'll have his
Okay.
He'll have the bow out just because it's quieter than his gun.
Are you trying to be stealthy?
He's gonna try.
Okay. Then roll me a stealth check. 6. Okay.
Where's Blast Without a Trace when you need it?
It's a spell that you can learn. Pretty sure.
That I don't have. Can I learn that?
I think rangers can get it, yeah. Because the ranger, what's his face?
Yeah, Wolf has
Caleb
it.
has it. Yeah.
I'm curious if I'm high enough level for it.
The second level spell, so you should be able to.
Yeah, I should.
Yeah, you think you're sneaky.
Yeah, I'll just try and sneak on in and see if I can't bag a burr.
You have dark vision.
That would be something useful to have. Why would I have that?
I think Kenku is low level vision.
They don't have that in 5th edition. It's either dark vision or nothing. Because it used to be, dark vision, low light, and then regular.
Okay.
You have dark vision.
I do not.
You do not. It is dark in here.
I'll do the fun thing and strike up a torch. Swap out my rifle for a pistol.
You immediately hear a growl. And you see, now with your torch out, there's a bear about 20 feet away from you, just staring right at you.
I mean, I came in here to shoot the bear, so I guess I'll shoot the bear.
Make an attack.
3 of us couldn't take Squawky down, but 1 bear does.
That would suck so bad.
We were exercising restraint.
That's true.
The gunshot, the retort, like echoes throughout the cave, and you're like, "Oh, geez, wow, that's real loud." Make a wisdom saving throw, please.
Oh no.
Oh
Hey,
no.
there it
Everyone else, deafen, please.
Oh, how do I?
Or I guess I can hold on. You guys can talk amongst yourselves. Zach, you and I are going down.
Yeah,
We're going down a channel.
Back to another channel. Oh god, now we have to fill the space without Ben.
Oh no. Oh, such a good catto.
Yeah.
Mochi
Jesus.
was like, I know that you're Kim and you're sitting in her spot, but when I look at your face, I don't see Kim, and was a little confused.
It was very off-putting, just have Skeleton Jack just on the camera,
Mm-hmm.
constantly smiling.
I'm keeping it dark in here on purpose because the white unfortunately isn't very good, so it's kind of smeary. But when it's dark, you can't really tell.
Yeah, little goof monster.
Oh, so cute.
She's my lucky kitty. She has 13 toes.
Oh, and she's black.
And she's all
Super
black.
lucky. Yeah.
Oh, he's getting him to roll.
Uh-oh.
Oh no.
No. I just made him a hand as well.
Think of that, I was like,
Oh
boy,
no! It's gonna be like Agatha all over again. She gets a fancy arm and then it gets ripped off by a raptor.
I can't wait to have to do the search and rescue party tomorrow to try and track down Squawky.
Oh,
Yeah.
no.
I could make a lantern of tracking, but it would take downtime.
This little shit. Oh, he's rolling for initiative. Oh no.
The good news is we don't have to worry about the curse anymore if Squawky doesn't make it.
True.
Silver lining, you know?
Or the curse gets passed over to a bear, and now we've got a bear with a curse.
Yeah, but
It's still not a
he's
problem.
Part of the crew. Throw the staff overboard and sail off.
Oh, we know we don't want to throw it into the sea in case the Kuatoa get it.
Oh yeah, that's yeah.
Take it back to the Night Queen and say, "You will need this now. You can look after this."
Yep.
It's not our problem anymore.
It's not a bad roll. I hope that's not a bad roll for a good thing.
That looks like a 2-hit and attack roll. I'm surprised he isn't just doing like whisper directly to Ben.
This is where we just see Squawky's name disappear from the bottom of Roll20. Ben comes back. Like, yep, he won't be joining us.
Oh no. After all that trouble we went through to not kill him.
Yep.
Constitution. So probably failed. What does Squawky have that requires a Constitution saving throw?
Maybe it's a hidden power from the Oko, what's his butt, that we're not supposed to know about. And that's why they're
Oko,
doing this in
What,
I don't
what,
remember
like
his name.
like spike growth or hail of thorns or something?
Oh, Ukatoa. Oh, it's just Kuotoa, but a little okay.
I get it. It's an okay.
Oh.
Slash. It's not the most amount of damage. It's probably a significant part of his.
Make a save every time he gets hurt, or something like would startle him. He's got to make a save.
Is your kid old enough to go trick or treating, Jordan?
He's 5, so yeah, we could do. But he'll be when is? Okay. Halloween's actually Monday, isn't it?
Yeah, I figure
Yeah.
most people will go on Sunday, but
He'll be back with his mum then anyway. Just got him for the weekend. They are back.
Welcome back.
Hello.
Do we need to put together a search and rescue party?
Well, it was nice playing with you, Zach.
Oh,
I can't wait for your next.
Before, it's fine.
Can't wait for your next character.
I've already got ideas in case characters die.
That's so sad.
I've had 2 characters. So I was running 2 characters at one point, and both of them died in the same combat encounter.
Oh
I've had
no.
characters die when I wasn't at the table. I mean, I'm used to character death. My
I
first
did
character
kill-
died falling out of a tree, so I mean,
I did kill one of Zach's characters while he wasn't there.
you did, but then I got Victor, who had 3 18s and a 17 in his stats. It was gross.
We were over here just trying to guess what was happening based on the rolls.
Well, he has killed a black bear.
And you said I heard something behind it.
Yeah, you heard mewling from behind it. Yeah,
Is there one or two?
there's two,
Or how 2 of them?
two babies,
Or take them as
barely old
pets.
enough to be walking.
Wow, you're a monster.
I was afraid that was going to happen. So now I'm like, 2 options. Do I fire off a couple more rounds and we have more food and I now have a new pair of slippers? Or do we have
No.
pets?
Cyanrath is gone, by the way.
Yeah. Yeah, I figured he kind of fucked right the fuck off. I'm just trying to think, what would Squawky do? Would he just be like, "Oh, babies, neat, baby stew," or would he be like, "Huh, pets"?
Campaign's just gonna devolve into babysitting Squawky.
It already
And-
has.
And the bears. We just keep them all chained up. In fact, I
Yeah,
trust the
yeah.
bears. I trust the bears more than Squawky.
Yeah.
I don't blame you. I do too. I don't trust Squawky whatsoever.
Well, while you're trying to decide, I need you to make a wisdom saving throw because you're stressing out.
That's less than 10.
So yeah, you fail. We're not going to jump away, but you're going to black out
Okay.
for a little while. You're going to come to right outside the gate, back into the city, covered in blood.
Oh no.
Well, I know what
Squawky.
happened to them. I take it after examining myself, it's not my blood.
It's not your blood.
Do I have any trophies with me?
Nope. You want to go back to the cave?
Squawky's curious on what's left behind. Yeah, he'll go back to the cave and see what he did.
You go back. The cave there's just blood all over the walls, viscera, and there's 3 piles of goo. A large pile of goo, 2 small piles of goo mixed with fur, as if they had just been torn apart.
Is it just flesh and yuck, or
There is nothing salvageable from this.
damn?
Good job, Squawky.
Yeah, Squawky will just head back to town then. See if he
wouldn't-
can't find Sianrath on his way back.
I wouldn't put it past Squawky to make a stew out of it anyways. Like, there's so much hair in this stew. What did you...
Right? It'd be pretty gross.
What's the bone?
So you don't find Cyanrath because you failed another save. So any chance that you had of him coming back, he was like, he's gone. He's peaced out.
Yeah, we'll see if he went back to town.
You get
He's
get
got
back to the
intelligence.
gate. You're walking back to town.
Yeah.
Okay, you get to the gate, and the guards there's a couple guards, and they just look at you, and they're like, hold on a second. They're like, are you all right? Because you are just covered in blood. Still, you didn't wash it off.
Squawky's gonna go, "No, I'm fine. This isn't mine."
They're like, okay, well, clean up. That's kind of gross to be walking around dripping that all over the place, dude.
Yeah, I'll do that.
Okay.
Is there a bathhouse in town, or?
No, there's a freaking ocean.
Yeah, Squawky will go and hop in the ocean over by Captain Grimm's area, clean himself off a
leaving
bit.
behind bloody footprints, dripping goo and blood on the ground as you're walking through town. Everybody's just looking at you like people are double taking, like, what the hell is going on?
You're walking through the food district too, so
Right. I just imagine the person, the owner of the
he's
King's
gonna
Ransom
walk
comes out.
straight through it.
There's a couple of like, you notice with your 15 passive perception, there's a couple of pirate guards with the purple sashes trailing you like through town. Like, this fucking guy who was crazy and tried to kill people yesterday, and now he comes back covered in
Saunders
blood. What is going on?
See, I'm gonna ask them if since they're following me, and be like, "Hey, have you guys seen my dog?"
They're like, no.
Damn it! I wonder where he went. Yeah, and then he'll just kind of keep meandering through.
Okay.
Since he knows it'll probably piss the guards off, he's gonna try and touch as much stuff as he can as he wanders through town. There's going to be a very obvious trail on where Squawky went.
They're like, okay. As soon as you start touching stuff, they're like, stop.
He'll stop. He doesn't want to be arrested. He's like, all right, sorry.
One of them goes and just grabs a bucket of water and just on your head, washing most of the blood and nastiness off. They're like, all right, continue.
He'll keep going.
Yeah, they keep following you. They just didn't want you to get shit everywhere.
He'll do what he said. He'll go over by Captain Grimm's place, kind of soak himself off, and then once he's clean enough, he'll go inside to finish cleaning himself up.
Okay. All right. I think everybody is there.
yeah.
Yeah.
Jack read his letter. All right. Squawky eviscerated some bears. Oh, and you notice all those supplies you collected beforehand is gone.
God damn it.
Oh, not the tubers.
Yep.
Damn. Yeah, Squawk will just walk inside and be like, that was fun. Hi guys, I'm home. I made a mess.
You smell like the sea and blood.
Death.
Ugh.
Squawk is just gonna be like, yeah, this is pretty much normal for me now, so I'm just gonna go take a bath. He wants to plop his wet, nasty clothes in front of Jack's door just to be a shit before he goes off and takes a shower.
Does Squawky wear clothes?
Yeah, Squawky wears clothing.
Okay.
See the bandana? Fantastic bandana.
I don't remember looking at his token and seeing clothes, but
Yeah, he's wearing like a little robe.
so yeah, there's some wet, nasty, salty smelling Squawky clothes in front of Jack's door.
And then Squawky's gonna go take a bath.
Just strips naked in the middle of the hallway, drops his wet clothes in front of Jack's, and then wanders off to go hop in the bathtub.
Do we even want to know what happened?
Probably not. But I have an idea. Blood,
Yeah, what's up?
would you mind informing Squawky that he is going to be on laundry duty for the next few months?
Okay. And he just barges into the bathroom while you're just sitting there soaking in the tub, and he's like, "Hi, Captain says you're on laundry duty for the foreseeable future." Okay, bye.
Bye. You'll have to speak up. I'm wearing a towel.
Speak
How-
up. I'm not
how
wearing
does-
pants.
How does that work? Because you don't have any hair to twist the towel up in.
You can wrap a towel around your waist or
So he
chest.
said,
Yeah.
he said speak up as in it's like on his head.
No, but the joke.
It's from The Simpsons.
Oh.
Homer's on the phone and he's like, "You have to speak up. I'm wearing a towel."
Oh.
I
That would-
figured it was from something, but yeah. Okay. What else would you guys like to do with the rest of your day? There's plenty of time for stuff, or we can move on and you guys can collect your signs and take off tomorrow.
Just a
I'm
quick
good with
one.
moving on.
Yeah, would I have been able to find anything out about the that ship? Trying to find out what ship we got the crown from.
Does Squawky still have the merchant map? Merchant Guild map.
Bucky, do you still have the Merchant Guild map?
I believe he would, and it would probably be on the ship.
Yeah, I mean, if you search through the maps, you find it. It doesn't have any names on. Almost like they're not permanent. So
Yeah, that's jokey done then.
you don't want to ask Squawky if he knows the name of.
Yeah, I could do. Squawky, do you remember the name of the merchant ship that we got the crown from?
Is that what, just straight intelligence to see if I remember? Because I don't remember the name.
Yeah, sure. Straight intelligence roll. No, you have no idea.
It's more like it. Catris is smart. Maybe he knows.
The last person that they ask.
Knock on the door. Catris, do you remember?
You'll have to speak up. I'm wearing a towel.
Bringing it back already.
Do you remember the name of the merchant ship that we got the crown from?
Yeah, it was the Lofty Maiden.
Lofty Maiden.
I love how the last person asked is the one that knows.
Yep. It is how it do sometimes.
I'm sitting here going, I bet Kim took notes on that because I'm usually just the little treasure goblin who's just like, I know what we got. No fucking clue anything else that's important though.
Report that back to Jack.
Okay.
Jack, I went and asked Catris. It was the Lofty Maiden.
Isn't that the name Grim used for the Reaper?
Mm-mm. No,
think so.
we said that we were on the Lofty Maiden when we got rescued by that Empire ship to make it plausible that we were legitimate and not pirates.
Okay.
Because the Lofty Maiden got destroyed.
No, the Lofty Maiden was not destroyed.
Not destroyed.
Yeah. Okay.
But
Like
it
one
was,
of my first.
but it was a merchant ship from the Empire that you guys had already raided.
Okay.
So your story rang with a little bit of truth because you guys were pretending to be from that crew.
Okay. I have bad notes.
I deleted it because I'm an idiot. And that's the one episode that we don't have recorded.
Yeah.
Oh.
It got lost somehow. I don't know. But like I keep using the same document for what you guys encounter on the high seas, so I just deleted all my old stuff to fill it in new, and then I was like, oh shit. There was stuff on there that I need to know.
Rip.
Gone now.
I hate looking at my notes from that raiding the Lofty Maiden and how much money we got. Oh, and now it's
And
at the
how
bottom of
much
the ocean.
ended at the bottom of the ocean. Because y'all fought Kraken twice. Or fought it once and died to it the second time. Okay. Yeah,
that was
if
so
nobody has
bad.
anything else for this evening, you guys wake up in the morning. You know the name of the ship that you need to investigate. Jack got a letter.
And we'll
That
Squawky will make
technically
breakfast.
only Blood knows that Jack got a letter. Because the rest of you guys weren't with him.
Squawky will make breakfast.
Okay. Go ahead and do your thing. See how good it is. It's okay.
Not bad.
Luckily, you've got a metallic hand. And you don't have to worry about like touching the hot pan when you're scrambling up some eggs or grilling some bacon.
Figured bacon, eggs, and oatmeal, and then
Pretty
Yoki will
standard.
get fruit in his oatmeal.
After a decent hearty breakfast made by Squawky with his new hand, you guys, the day is yours.
Well, I'm gonna pack up my rucksack or whatever I have on me, and I'm gonna swing by the ship supplies to pick up the signs, and then I will head to the Hollow to install the signs.
Okay, as a note, these signs are fairly large.
Oh, so I'm probably not carrying
And
myself.
you're a little weak person. But I'm assuming the whole crew went with you. Unless you were planning on doing something else this morning.
Or at least some of the crew. I was going to oversee getting everybody awake and back on the crew and back on the ship. Jesus.
Okay, I'll take Blood with me.
I thought the ship was the Hollow, not the ship Jesus.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Yep. Blue goes with you. He carries one on each shoulder. The broken nose and the Jester's Folly.
Oh, I forgot about the broken nose. I was thinking, wow, I can't carry one sign, but I forgot there's two of them.
Does Catrus leave it behind? Oh no, we forgot it!
Oh, I forgot the broken nose sign.
That would, yeah. Let's say that. I was like, I'm here to pick up my sign, and he just hands me my sign.
The Jester's Folly.
Yeah.
Okay. Blood's like, got it.
Oh, thanks, Blood. You're a real team player.
Didn't Jack want a sign?
I'm sure I don't know what you're talking about.
Okay, maybe I'm misremembering.
As I'm on the deck, or the poop deck of the Reaper, directing, not the Reaper, the Hollow, directing people to get their ship ready to sail, do I notice Catrus and Blood return with but a single sign?
Yeah, you have a 21 passive perception.
Alright. I'm gonna tell whoever else is on the poop deck. I don't know who else would be there. To just like keep an eye on things. One of the kids probably.
You're gonna have one of the kids
Keep an eye on things.
Okay.
And I'm
You could
gonna
just
talk
have-
to Catrus.
You could just have Yoki do it, or yeah, not Squawky, Yoki.
Okay.
You
Yeah.
could have Squawky do it.
My assumption was Yoki was down below decks getting all the cannons ready and making sure that everything was in its proper
Sure.
place.
Do whatever the captain tells me to.
Yeah, could you keep an eye on things, Yoki? I need to go talk to Catrus really quick. I'll be right back.
I
Down to the storeroom.
Lude's like,
was-
where you want this, Caketris?
I'm gonna have you hold it on one end, and I'll hold on the other, and I'll hammer it in on this side, and then you hammer it in on that side. Do you know how to use a hammer, Blood?
Do I know how to use a hammer? Oh my goodness. Why don't you just have Yoki mend it?
That never even crossed my mind. Hey, Yoki!
He's
I got-
busy, Catris.
I got good ideas sometimes.
What did you need him for?
Well, Blood had an idea. Instead of just nailing the sign to the hole, just have Yoki mend it to the hole.
That is a fantastic idea. I will get Yoki to do that. In the meantime, would you mind heading back to the shop and picking up the second sign?
Sure, Captain. Hey, Blood, let's, you were right. There was another sign. Let's go
I
pick it
don't
up.
want to have to. Ugh, fine. Look, all the bags
It's going
back
to have
over
to
there.
help.
Why didn't we just grab it the first time?
No, Catris. Blue's going to have to help Yoki.
And I'm just like, shit. All right. Let me grab Imiga. Why don't you come help me haul this back?
She's like, Captain?
Yeah. But, yeah. You can go help Catris get some more supplies.
Okay. She follows you off. For the sake of brevity, you come back with the broken nose sign. And in that time, Blood and Yoki have attached the new sign with mending.
Ooh, I bet it looks real nice
The
too.
Jester's Folly. It looks like it belongs, yeah. Better than nailing it on.
Oh, for sure.
Looks more official than just nailing it on, too. Like it's actually part of the boat. Okay.
Cool.
Ship is prepared to
Good
go.
sail.
Sails are down.
Bon
Jack, with
voyage.
your as you are sailing away, you feel a weird sensation on the back of your neck. You turn and look,
What'd I forget?
and you see the Malvor floating there, and you see up on the quarterdeck, looking in your direction, a figure. Watching you as you sail away.
I squint real hard. Can I make out what type of figure it is?
You have a
He's-
spyglass.
I know
That
I have
too.
a spyglass, but that's a little obvious.
That's a little obvious. Hey, but who's looking at me? Looks like he's wearing a pretty opulent hat. You would assume from this distance it's probably the captain of the ship.
Ivan Romanov.
Indeed. The captain with beef with Captain Grimm. Because you have a 21 passive perception.
You're welcome. Does their ship look ready to sail?
The Malvor?
Yeah.
Not really, no.
Okay.
Sails are up, anchors down.
As we're taking off, I will go. Stop by Yoki. Or not Yoki. Squawky. Hey, Squawky.
Hey,
feel-
Jack.
Do you feel fit to continue as navigator, or should I reappoint someone else?
Now that I've got this new hand, I'm feeling pretty good. I don't
Can't-
feel
can't
nearly
do
as
this.
crazy. Pretty good. It'll
Do
take
I
some getting
bel-
used to, but I think I'm good.
Do I believe him?
Insight check.
Do you want me to roll what? Persuasion?
Persuasion or deception, whatever you feel like you're doing. If you're being honest and think you're be fine at your job, persuasion. If you're
Yeah, he's being honest. He feels fine.
he does. He feels fine right now.
Right now.
Okay.
Right now is the apropos word.
And why did I close my map?
I don't know.
Because you suck at life.
What's our heading, Captain?
I need to make a detour. It's a bit personal, but hopefully we can resupply before heading onwards. At Obergau Isle.
Recall.
Obergau.
Pretty sure it's a C.
Yeah, that's a C.
It's a
yeah.
C. Oh, I'm zoomed way out. It looks kind of like a G.
Okay.
Wait, where do we need to go?
He wants to go to Obercall Island. Obercall Isle. It's to the north.
Where are we currently at?
Darkfall.
Way down to the south. It is not on the way. Or is it? Wait.
Not really, no. It's kind of out of the way, but depending on where you're trying to go.
Wait, so all right, we're on the little purple one underneath the Dusverian Strait, right?
Yep.
And he wants to go to the one that's in the top right-hand corner.
No. He wants to go to Obercall Island, which is right in the middle top.
It's too
Okay,
called
right above
Overcall.
Strait.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh yeah,
Yeah,
there's
there's
two
two
Overcall Isles.
Isles.
There's a small one just above Strait, and there's one in the top right.
The top right is where what are you guys
There
looking at?
are.
Ashwell
Dusverian
Village, Obercall Isle, and the village of Beak. And then you've got one with Ember Cusp.
The on my map. Here, look. I'll show you.
Share, please.
It's Venby Isle in the top right.
Yeah, mine
Oh,
says
yeah,
Overcall.
ours say Overcall on that one.
Yeah, the one that's pinned in Discord says Overcall.
Okay. I guess
Fix it, fix it, fix it, fix it, fix it.
It's weird.
anyway.
Okay, but I see where he wants to go now. Okay, so
Yeah.
Yeah,
and
I was
where
like,
are we trying-
I have a Obercall Island. I don't know what you guys are talking about.
All right, and where? So he wants to go there, and we're in the purple one down there.
Yeah, so be
And then-
northeast.
Why does that
Okay.
say it? That's so
North,
weird.
north by northeast.
Yeah, that's probably
Yeah.
a week's worth of sailing. So here's hoping we don't encounter krakens.
Yeah, that's gonna be a good chunk of sailing there.
What are the odds we'd encounter him a third time?
Since
Well-
we encountered him twice in a row before,
Yeah.
I would say fairly high.
Never tell me the odds.
And where are we trying to get to after Obercall Isle?
We need to
I-
get to the Empire.
The Empire, which is the peninsula north, or the continent northwest of there.
No, northwest is Borgant.
Oh,
you know that
northeast.
the Empire in the Strait is based in Trovan City, and that's where the Night Queen sent you.
Oh, right. Okay, I see it. It's northeast of that. So this is. Wait.
Yeah, northeast is to the Empire, but you don't need to actually go to the Empire.
Yeah, Squawky will pull out his tools
Oh.
and do his thing.
Okay, so we went. Okay, I thought we had to go back to the mainland. I thought we had to go all the way north.
No. Nope. I mean, you can if you want to. I can tell you that I have not prepared that. But you can if you want to.
Sandbox, let's go.
But she all yeah. I mean, that was the idea, but like that, I haven't written anything for that. But yeah, she told you that Trovan City is where you could investigate where the merchant ship came from, because that's the Empire-controlled city in the Strait.
Okay, so we're gonna go up to
Liphole
Overcall. and
Island
then-
was where you guys were ambushed by the Imperial fleet.
Oh, okay.
Oh no, wait, you were ambushed around Ishtal Island, and then you sailed to the southern end of Liphole to repair.
To repair. Oh, that's
Yeah.
right. Okay, I'm starting to remember.
Oh, coming back to me now.
All right, so Captain, do you want to go to Overcall first? It's up to you. Doesn't matter to us. I will gladly chart a course wherever you need us to go.
Let's go to Trovan City first. Yeah. How long would it take us to get to Trovan City?
Trovan City, about 4 days.
4 days.
4 or 5 days.
Yeah. Let's go to Trovan City and see what we can find out.
Oh, you know what? Why I was thinking we had to go to the mainland empire was because we wanted to find a way to free Squawky's curse, and the Night Queen thought that the only place to find that would be in the mainland.
Oh, find someone that powerful.
Yes,
So then,
Yeah.
what are we going to Trovan City for?
that's
She
for
asked.
the
She asked you to go there to investigate the Lofty Maiden
yes for the crown.
and find out why they had the crown.
Yeah, we've got some side quests.
You've got whatever.
Boy.
You can go anywhere. Anywhere in the Strait is prepared right now.
Yeah, let's go to Trovan City first and see where that takes us.
All right, you head northwest out of Darkfall, and I need someone to roll for a weather, please.
It was D20.
D100. 20. 20 is it is overcast and it is lightly raining on your way out from Darkfall. So
Could
we
be
are going
worse.
we're going to split back into our day and night cruise. So it is currently day. Let's go to that page, like right here. And since, you've been on a normal schedule, it's kind of a little hard for you guys to fall asleep, but, you rest Yoki and Katris for the day.
Oh, before we set off, I'm gonna summon Cianrath.
Okay.
If I wasn't able to find him.
No, you couldn't find him. He didn't go home.
Okay, he just fucked right the fuck off. Yeah, I'll just summon him back to me then.
Okay. For those of you awake during day shift, I need one of you two, to roll a d20 for what happens on the first day of travel.
Oh boy.
What,
First
you're
half.
Captain?
First half of the first day of travel.
Don't you fuck us again this time.
11.
Okay.
11. Okay.
I want.
There might be a mutiny.
Partway through the day, you're sailing, and you see a sail on the horizon. Jimmy points it out. It's behind you. It's coming up on you.
Oh boy, let's spyglass this sail.
Okay, you turn. You look, and you recognize the colors that are being flown. It's a knife that is through like a human figure, but it's a humanoid figure, like a stick figure. It looks poorly drawn. You know who that is. It's Captain Lupto.
Isn't he the Knoll?
He is the Knoll.
Oh.
Got it. Nailed it.
He's
Anyways.
he's coming up on us. Are we not faster than him?
No, it looks like the ship has oars out, and they are.
Oh, of course, slave ship. Yeah.
Yep, they are catching up.
Just wind. We're faster, but obviously they have wind and oars and.
Yes.
Yours. Well, That's a problem.
This guy's not a nice person, is he? Isn't
Uh,
that right? I was like, he's kind of a piece of shit, if I remember.
Yeah, he's the slave runner.
The cannibal slave runner.
Oh, cannibal. I didn't have that down. Let me write that.
Huge Knoll slave ship eats people.
Yep. Raise the alarm.
Yeah,
You-
Squawky will start raising the alarm.
Okay. The alarm raises. Everybody wakes up. Squawk,
Pretty
squawk,
much.
squawk.
Pretty much. Just use thaumaturgy to make myself 3 times louder and just start
It's like
making all
cock-a-doodle-doo.
kinds of noises.
Woo!
So everybody is awake. And we'll say position yourself where you would have been in preparation because you spotted them coming up behind you. She's on the deck crew, so she'd be up here somewhere. And basically, they just come up behind you, and they as they get alongside you, they start chucking over like grappling hooks that are gripping to your ship, and they start the boarding process. And we're going to basically move into combat pretty quick. So if you want to roll initiative, the turn order is still up.
Oh,
Hopefully
I'm on the
it's-
wrong. Oops. I apologize.
I gotta go twinkle real fast.
Same.
Yeah, if we're
Oh
doing this.
God. Oh boy. There we go. Nobody saw that.
I didn't actually.
I drew a line because I thought I had the select tool selected. And then I highlighted the line and deleted it, but I cut my token with that highlight and deleted the token. So I dragged my token back onto the map.
Gotcha.
Anyways, I rolled initiative and I will also take a break.
Okay.
Did you need me to roll a wisdom saving throw or not yet?
No, at the start of your turn. I suppose I should get this guy on there too. Boy, Blood was ready. He's like, Dad, what are you doing?
You're still muted, Marcus. Okay, I was just
I
making
know,
sure
I
you
don't-
know.
I just wasn't saying anything.
Just playing with the
I
kid.
can throw my cat.
He was playing with his pussy. You're welcome.
Thanks.
Son of a bitch. I went to refresh and it kicked me out.
It does that. I'm curious how long he'll put
There
up
you
with this.
He's like, Dad, I'm gonna murder you.
Yeah, okay. All right. Pirates of the Caribbean music on.
Sorry, just making a coffee.
I think I do have combat music.
Ding.
We're gonna go see Book of Mormon tomorrow. I'm so excited.
What? What now?
The Book of Mormon, it's a musical. They were coming to Spokane before the pandemic, and then they canceled the show. And then we got an email a couple months ago saying, hey, because you had tickets before, you get priority seating. So for the first 72 hours, people who had tickets from beforehand got to pick their seats. So we got really good seats for a pretty good deal. Excited.
I've heard that's pretty good. Never actually seen it, but I've heard good things.
Yeah. I've listened to the soundtrack, and some of it is extraordinarily offensive. But, you know, it's made by Trey and Matt Parker, so...
That makes sense.
Presuming that we know these guys were coming up, I'd have loaded the cannons accordingly.
Yeah. But, I mean, depending on how much you care, you do know that the ship was loaded with slaves.
Yeah, no, this is
So
precautionary.
grape shot then.
Great shot it is.
Okay, yeah. I mean, if everybody's ready to go, we're top of the turn order with Jack.
Oh god, it's me.
Let's fucking roll.
That is.
So right now there's grappling hooks between the ships, so you can basically act like the water between the ship is difficult terrain, because it takes you a minute to crawl over. If you want to. Or you can shoot from your deck.
Is this still on the ship?
Yep.
Okay.
You're like
Uh,
on the railing, kind of.
I'm going to use my bonus action to fire my flintlock pistol with my offhand.
Okay. Which one?
I guess this guy on the left.
Okay.
Pretty sure it's a normal roll. At 30 feet? I think 30 feet is... Yeah, 30-90 loading, yep.
Yep, okay. Yeah, for 3 points of piercing damage, okay.
Yep, and then I'm going to use my action to ready an action to... I'm assuming I'm next to one of the multitude of ropes or planks.
Yep.
I want to cut the rope as somebody tries to get on it.
Okay. So yeah, you're just... And then you're just, like, waiting there.
That'll be my turn.
Okay. It's Blood's turn. 10, 15... 30. So Blood's on one of the ropes right now, and he's like, I'm gonna get him, Captain!
Be careful, Blood.
Might as well use his action to dash. 10, 20. So he's like hanging on to the edge of the ship with his great axe in his hand. He's like, I'm gonna get him! And now it's Yoki's turn.
I'm gonna not using that one. I'm gonna step up into here and take a shot, normal pistol, with this guy, at this guy,
10 does not hit.
and then cannon, force cannon at at him.
At the captain?
Yeah.
Okay. 18. What is his? Yeah, okay. Yep. And that pushes him 5 feet.
That is my turn.
So you're just like, the knoll like ducks out of the way as the bullet hits the mast, and then you're just, and it hits Captain Lupto, and he just snarls. Catrus' turn.
Oh, I'm gonna cast Catrus's Cold Comets.
Okay.
Or I'm gonna, cast it, and then I'm gonna use a bonus action to send a meteor. Might as well just send 2 meteors right here, so it hits both those guys.
Okay. They do have partial cover. Do you have spell sniper?
I do not.
Okay. So they have partial, like half cover from the steering.
I see.
Just so you know, that gives them a bonus +2 to their dexterity saving throw.
Okay, well, let's do these guys then here that are right in front.
Okay, I know it's kind of hard to tell, but this guy's on the deck. This guy's up on the crow's nest.
Oh shit. Okay.
Yeah, it's hard to do up and down on a flat map.
Okay. Well, then here's what I'm gonna do.
Space.
I'm gonna aim one meteor here and then another one next to this guy.
So that one needs to make a dexterity saving throw. Nope. 18 makes it on the second one, so I need you to roll the second damage. This one takes 6.
I gotta look and see what the damage is.
Should just be 2d6.
2d6.
2d6 base damage. 11. That one failed. Oh, the first one should have only taken 3. No, first one took 6. Right. Second one took 5. There we go. Okay. Anything else?
Nope, I'm
So you've got
comfy right
your-
here.
You got like what, one more floating around you?
You get 6.
Oh, you get 6? Okay, so
Mhm.
you cast the spell and 6 of these ice spheres, comets, just orbiting around you, getting ready, and you just fling 2 of them off. Ice shards into these 2 gnolls, and they're like, ah! Squawky's turn.
Did you cast Mel's Minute Meteors?
Yes.
Yeah, but we changed it to Catrus's Cold Comets.
Because she
'Cause I'm
wanted to
ice
flavor it
type.
for ice damage rather than fire.
Okay, yeah, Squawky's gonna move over here. I'm gonna put Hunter's Mark on the captain, and then I'm gonna fire 2 rounds at him.
Uh, 16 does not hit.
He's
20
tough.
does.
And
So
an
you
extra
just-
5 from the Hunter's Mark.
The first shot goes wide, and the second one like hits him in the shoulder, and he's just like,
And then I'm gonna tell Cianrath to help to attack any of the gnolls that get on the ship.
They're just gonna like. So the Knoll's turn, fine. There, and then 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 there. Okay. And they're going to. They see Jack standing there with his sword next to the rope. So they just start chucking their spears at him.
I feel like I'm standing in front of a firing squad.
4 of them are going to throw spears at you. 4 of them are going to throw spears at Yoki because you guys are the closest.
They don't have to.
One against Jack. 11 to hit.
Negative.
Yep, that one slips and falls on the ground. 15 to hit.
Still negative. My AC is 17.
And that one also slips and falls. Okay, cool.
Yay.
I love this.
Spears just go flying. You're like, whoa. 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 Calm
You
down.
should have tried crossing. It would have worked better.
The other 4 are going to throw their spears at Yoki. That's a miss for sure. 13 is also a miss. 19?
That's it.
6 points of piercing damage. 17.
Eats.
That's a miss, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So, shoot, and you're just like, they're pinging off your shell as you turn, but then one of them, like, catches you across the stomach as it flies by. Ah, it stings. As it slashes your stomach open, then the 3 are going to just run up and. They're just gonna, like, leap on Blue, just biting him. 13 doesn't hit. 6 doesn't hit. But he does get critted for 9 points of damage. As the 3 of them just sort of just like, and he's like, oh, get off it! It's 9 points of damage. Okay. And that's their turn. So now it's the Captain Looptoe's turn. He's going to. Oh, the one on the top didn't throw his spear. Actually, that one's going to shoot a longbow. It's going to shoot a longbow at Katris. Actually, yeah. 15 to hit Katris.
Meats.
Okay, so no. Fires it, and you're just like, ugh, as it zings off your whatever. Oh, you have dragon scales, right? So it's just like hits your scales on your shoulder, and you're like, ooh. And then he's going to. How far did I move there? 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Hmm. He's going to. They have. Sorry, the new character. Who dis? Okay. He's going to pull out his longbow and take 2 shots at Jack because I think he recognized game. 17 to hit?
Meats.
Oh, no. 22 to hit.
Yeah, that'll hit.
7 points of piercing damage as he fires off 2 arrows, and you're just like, you deflect one with your sword, and the other one like, catches you. And then he's going to incite rampage, which causes this one next to Blue to make a melee attack. Uses reaction to make a melee attack. I mean, he tries to keep gnawing on Blood and does not get through his armor. And then that's it. So we're back around to Jack.
Well, they're gonna be jerks about it. Oh, nope, that's my Yeah, no, jumping across would be stupid. Let me put my short sword away and shoot the guy I shot before. I think it was that one. But this time with 2 guns. Yeah, no more roll.
10 points of piercing damage. Okay. 12 does not hit. So your first shot like slams into his side and he kind of groans, and the second shot, because he's like falling halfway down, goes over his shoulder and hits the deck behind him.
I do my best to get behind the railing, which probably doesn't provide anything, but whatever.
Okay.
And that'll be my turn.
All right, it's Blood's turn, and he's like hanging onto the edge of the ship, and he's like, "Get off it!" And he's gonna swing his axe twice. At this point, 12 does not hit. 12 does not hit again. Oof. Double misses. By the way, the gnolls, you see, they're holding a shield and a spear generally, but they all threw their spears, so most of them did. So Blood's like, he's having trouble hanging on and swinging his great axe with one, and they're just like blocking it. And they're like, "Get off the boat!" As they start to like try to jump on him and gnaw on his ankles. That's Yoki's turn again. Like,
I'm gonna
help! Jack, help!
I'm gonna cast Shatter from this point, so it should get these 2 and
The captain. Okay. DC 16, 21 thunder. Con save. Con save. Failure. Failure. And failure.
It's in.
So they all take 21 points of damage.
Ooh, nicely done.
The shatter, boom, goes off, and this one pitches into the water. That's not my turn order guy, right? No. Okay. He's dead. This one, and he slams into the railing and bounces back, and he's just like, he looks real hurt. Literally 22 HP.
Nice.
And then the captain like goes slams into the mast, and he's just like, "Ugh." Anything else?
And then I will bonus action force cannon.
Okay. The 14 doesn't hit. But so you blast the spell, and then, but like he's ready this time, and just kind of just head to the side, and it just impacts the mast with no apparent damage.
That is my turn.
Okay, Catrice's turn.
Can I cast another spell while concentrating on the comets?
Yes, just another concentration spell would have it drop.
Okay, that makes sense. Okay, I'm pretty sure it's not, but let me double check. It's not. Okay, cool. I'm gonna cast Snillock's snowballs right here. Here, this is the middle one, so I can get all three of those guys.
Okay. They need to make a dex save. 1. No. 2. Yes. No. Okay. This one takes 6. This one takes 3. This one takes 6. Okay. As you just like summon the ball of snow above your head, like freaking Goku in the Spirit Bomb, and just shoot across the deck over Blood's head as he's hanging onto the rail. He sees the snowball land behind him, and just the snow just seizing to their skin as it's absurdly cold snow.
And then I'm going to use my bonus action to throw 2 more meteors right here in front of the captain.
Oh, sorry.
Okay,
I
of those
didn't-
guys.
What I didn't add into it is arcane firearm. I completely forgot about that because I've got to roll a d8 if I use the arcane firearm. When you cast as an artificer of spell through the firearm, roll a d8. You gain a bonus to one of the spell's damage rolls equal to the number rolled.
Say it's probably a little late.
No, I know, but just for next time.
Okay.
I'm trying to remember.
All right. Throw your snowballs.
I
mean, even if he doesn't make the save, he's at 1 HP. Okay.
Oh.
You threw, you killed the regular Knoll. He does not make the first one. You got to roll damage the second time.
And that was 2d6s.
7 for the second. And he saves against both, I believe. So let me try save again. No. So he takes 15 points of cold damage as you just shoo shoo, and the one just like crumples as ice consumes it. Okay.
That's my turn.
Okay. Squawky's turn.
Squawky's gonna move over here, and he's gonna put 2 more shots into Captain Lipto.
23 hits. The 18 does not.
Damn.
So you just,
I mean, 16 damage isn't bad.
and again, one hits him, and then he like gets his shield in the way of the second one.
And then for my bonus action, I'm going to tell Cianrath to try and help Blood.
Okay. So do your thing, because it's his turn. If you're done.
You can move out that far. Because there's ropes over there, right? So that's just difficult terrain.
Yep.
Okay, yep, that's as far as he can get. And he used his action to move, to dash.
Okay. Now it's the Knoll's turn. This one's going to go 5, 10, 15. Those two are going to go there. This guy can do one more. There. And the two there are going to just try to bite Jack. These two are going to just keep moving as their action.
I don't like him standing there.
This one's going to go there. Oh, Yoki, you get an attack of opportunity on that first one if you want, with a melee attack.
Yeah, go on. Then. Do what, cutlass or just unarmed?
You can do either. It just has to be a melee attack. Like, because I know you have claws. Yeah, 20 hits for 5 damage. He's like, as you slash him as he goes by. 5, 10, 15. This one goes here. He's gonna go. Oh, it's not his turn. Duh. Okay, so got 2 that are trying to bite Jack. 15 doesn't hit, I don't think. 20 does for 5 piercing damages. Like you're just standing there with your rapier, and you're just like, haha, have at thee, and like you keep one of them at bay while the other one just like clamps onto your arm, and you're like, ah! And he takes a bite out of crime. The other 3 are going to try to bite Blood some more. No, yes for 4. No for no. So 4 more points of damage to Blood as they're just like harrowing him with their spears, and then they're like trying to jump forward and bite him. One of them catches him on the wrist as he's like swinging his axe wildly, trying to keep them at bay. He's like, ow! And the one up top on the crow's nest with his bow is going to take a shot at Squawky, because Squawky's the one that's kind of been sniping everyone. I mean, obviously, Yoki has 2, but he's trying to go against the guy who's also shooting a weapon. 17 to hit?
Nope.
Okay. Yeah, I thought you have a 17 too, right?
Yep.
Okay. All right. The other one's all double moved, so it's now Lupto's turn. I need to see if he gets his. He does not. Okay.
I'm so glad Ben's rolling all the nat ones.
He's gonna go there.
Oh, what a bitch.
This one's gonna hop up on the railing to get. Oh no, he already went. That's dumb. He does not get to go flanking on. Okay. And he pulls out a glaive and starts to go at Blood. 10's not going to get there. 16's also not going to get there. Blood's like, hey, get away from me, you! Doesn't get to use his rampage ability, so that's his turn. So it's Jack's turn.
Wait.
Oh, I guess one of those should have had advantage on Jack. Oh well.
I think it was the one who did end up hitting me. Let's just assume he didn't get a critical. I am gonna scoot 5 feet.
This one gonna bite you. He gonna bite you. 19 to hit.
Of course he landed his hit.
I mean, he had advantage too because he had flanking with his broski. So 4 points of piercing damage.
All right. Al, as he bites me on the way away, I'm going to take a swing at the one
you're running. Ow!
across from Squawky.
Okay.
this.
Ooh, the rogue's getting sneak
and-
attack.
Wait, so many buttons to click. Okay, short sword, advantage, sneak attack, go. 13.
No.
All right. Well, dagger, sneak attack, advantage, go.
26 does hit for 11 points of damage as you just like, shoo, and you miss, and then you just jab your dagger into his back for 11 points of damage. But that one didn't look like it had been attacked yet, so.
Yeah. I'm trying, Squawky. I'm gonna save you. That's my turn.
All right, it's Blood's turn. He's just gonna keep wailing at we'll say the first two that are on the railing. Because he missed twice last time. Oh, 22 to hit. Or
I'm going to add 6 from Sienrath to that 6 lightning damage.
a d6.
Yeah.
Okay.
1.
He didn't need it, but thanks. He just he lets go of the railing, and he's like holding on with his toes as he swings and then grabs a hold again, and then swings, and he just lops the head off the first one. And then tries to bury his axe into the second one. Gotta roll again. 16 does hit. 17? Oh, that one's not low enough. So you just wham into his shoulder, and it's just like blood spurts out, but it's like. He's like, get off it! Yoki's turn.
Okay, I am gonna cast Scorching Ray at Gupta.
Okay.
Now, sorry, quick question. The Arcane Firearm, is that 1d8 to the first attack, or is that a d8 to every attack? And is it, I roll the d8 for each shot, or is it
No,
the
you
one
don't-
shot?
You don't get to add a d8 to every single.
That's where I
attack
want
of
to
the
check.
Scorching Ray. The Scorching Ray is one spell, even though it's 3 different attacks. That would be a little bit broken.
That's what I had to check.
Unbalanced. Okay. You do have to roll 3 attacks to hit, but you only get to add 1d8 to one of the damage rolls. 27 to hit. Crit. No. So, 29 plus a d8.
Like it.
7 points of damage.
Damn.
Somebody's
That's
a
only 2 of
tank.
them actually hitting. And the third one just zips off in the air, but he's just like, turns and snarls at you.
And I'll follow up with a Force Cannon in his direction. Oh no.
Ooh.
Oh no, Blood!
Knock him onto the boat though, at least.
I mean, from the side, it would knock him this way.
It's big enough.
He's gonna shoot Cyanrath and push him off the rope.
What a bitch!
Cyanrath takes 10 points of damage,
Yeet.
and then splash, and the ships are still sailing. So,
Dog overboard.
dog overboard. And even if you wanted to move, that's the end of your turn. So, Catrice's turn.
Okay, so because they are in melee range, I'm actually going to cast Snillox just on the other side of these guys here so that I don't get disadvantage.
All right, they each take 6 points of frosty damage.
And then I'm going to use my last 2 snowballs, and I'm going to aim right next to Lupto here. Or a comet, my last 2 comets, I guess.
He makes the first one. Doesn't make the second one. Whenever you roll damage, he takes 4 from the first one. And 10 more. Okay.
Dirty bastard's got a lot of health.
Mm-hmm.
He's a captain of one of the 10 captains of the high seas.
I don't have that much health.
That's it for me.
True, but you are also the newest captain of the high seas.
Oh, okay. I'll get there.
Squawky's turn.
I mean, I've got an asshole in front of me.
Yep.
So I'm gonna take out my sword and poke at him a bit.
Yeah, you definitely poke at him a bit.
Is he dead now?
Oh
Or
yeah,
is he
he's
still
dead.
standing?
He's
Okay,
sure,
thank
he's
God.
for sure dead.
Isn't he like exactly dead?
He's exactly dead. Yes. As you slam your freaking short sword up through its neck, and it's just like gurgles as it. The blood sprays on you, and you're covered in viscera again.
This is something Squawky's getting used
You need
to.
to make a wisdom
wait,
saving throw.
yeah, I need to do a thing, don't I? Oops.
I'm gonna say you need to make a. Never mind, you failed. Okay, so now everyone gets to see his nifty little trick.
Oh no.
Suddenly, Squawky just. I'm gonna put that knoll back. Nah, we'll just say you killed him with this. Where Squawky was standing, he is now covered in that shade that you remember him seeing before. As he loses his mind to Ugatoa, and he takes over because Squawky's in a stressful situation. Now, I need you to roll a D100. If you roll higher than a 50, you will continue attacking the gnolls. If you roll lower than a 50, you will turn against your friends. 86. You continue to attack the gnolls, but we're going to say that you killed the gnoll in front of you by just ripping his soul out with a shadow tendril, and that's going to just probably be the end of your turn.
All right, that's fine.
Okay.
One question on this. The speed is 40 feet. Is that walking, flying? What is it?
It's kind of hovering. It's not
Okay.
flying. It's you're it's like walking speed, but you're floating above the ground slightly.
Okay. And then Cianrath is in.
Cianrath is now terrified of you.
And in the water.
And in the water, and the boats are moving at. Oh, what is the speed of a sailing ship?
X amount of knots.
Well, it's got an actual movement speed on the.
Oh, cool.
On the actual sailing ship. Oh, okay. 5 miles per hour. 120 miles per day. That doesn't help me at all. We'll say
I need feet per turn. God damn it.
We'll say Cianrath is here now as the ships are moving past him very quickly.
Can I try and make a check to try and grab the ropes, or are they too far?
For Cianrath?
Yeah.
Yeah, sure, I'll allow it. We'll make an athletics check with Cianrath. See if he can leap out of the water. Because he's used to being at sea. 21.
21.
Yeah. As this one's going by, he like springs out of the water and grabs on with his teeth, and he's just hanging there. Okay. That's it for Squawky's turn, so it's to the Gnoll's turn again. This one's going to get on the deck. This one's also going to move. They kind of look slightly terrified of this giant shade-like monster that's before them. So they just do one of these numbers.
Can I get an attack of opportunity on that guy?
Yeah.
That moved in between and.
Yep. But you do well. Okay.
Do I hit Jack?
Um.
It has a 10-foot reach.
We'll say that's kind of mean.
Yeah. But I mean, it's up to you. Just murdering everything to death.
44 feet. Okay. Thank you. Yeah, sure. Thanks, Jack. As a reward, take 14 points of necrotic as the shade misses the knoll and slams into your back.
I have 2 health left.
I'm pretty sure we hit
Not
Jack
for
more
long.
than we hit the enemies.
Yeah, we kind of abuse our captain.
This one's
That's
going
my
to shuffle
crew.
behind Patris. This one's going to run along the top of the mast here. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Those two are just going to keep gnawing at Blood. This one's going to move because he wants to get flanking with his captain, so he's like right up on the edge of the ship. All right, so we've got 2 that are kind of trying to bite Jack with advantage. 18 to hit.
Yeah, that'll hit.
Okay, you take 4
And
points of
I
piercing
am.
damage.
Cool.
Okay, you're unconscious. The other one is going to try to bite you while you're on the deck.
Cool. He has advantage and
He has
auto
advantage.
crits.
But he still missed.
Yay!
So he tries to bite you and just like bumps his nose into the. You were like falling down, and he just mistimed it. 2 against Blood, 1 with advantage. We'll say not advantage first. 18 does hit him, and then with advantage, 12. So Blood takes 4 more as one of them. They're just whittling away at Blood while he hangs onto the side of the boat. 2 against Catris with advantage. 24 for 7 points of piercing as he like one of them like bites you in your side. And with advantage 18 to hit.
I'm gonna bring up my shield on that one.
Okay. You just like shield and geez, how many spell slots do you have left? You've used like
I've used
Yes.
3, but the comets are. I have 6 shots.
well,
So I've
right,
cast
but that's
Snillox twice. And comets once.
so this is your 4th spell?
Yes.
Yeah.
It's spell slot 1.
Yes. I'm assuming you're almost out. But yeah.
I have 9 spell slots.
Total?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like
And
2
that doesn't
third
even
level.
count my
like,
sorcery points. I have 5 sorcery points on top of that.
3
She's a
second
full
and, like,
caster. She's
4 or
got lots of
5.
spell slots.
Gotcha. Anyway, shield goes up and it tries to bite you, and it's just like it hits the arcane shield with its nose, and it just kind of like whimpers and staggers backwards. And then there's 1 against Yoki without advantage. 24 to hit for 8 points of piercing damage as he just bites into your leg.
Yeah.
The one up top is going to. He's going to turn back around and fire down at Blood, trying to knock him into the water. He does hit for 8 points of piercing damage.
Dang. These gnolls turn their game up.
I mean, I rolled better. It just they moved
True.
into flanking, got some advantage, and suddenly a pack tactics like returns the tide, even though they don't have pack tactics. Right, so it's now Captain Lupto's turn. Oh God, why did I? That's just a bad idea. Got it. Okay. Let's see if he gets his recharge ability back. He does not. So he's just going to take 2 swings at Blood with his glaive. Oh, that's the wrong character sheet. The 16 does not hit. The 23 does for 11 points of slashing. Blood's like, "Ow! Guys, help!" He's looking at about half health.
Blood is.
Okay, yeah, Blood is. Yeah.
It's better than me.
Okay, it's Jack's turn. I need you to make a death saving throw, please.
Yeah, yay!
That is a
One
success. And now it's Blood's turn, and he's just like, "Get off it!" And he's going to swing at the one that's kind of hurt. And just completely cut it in half. Just, I mean, it's not the actual crit, but it's enough to just sever it in half. Then he swings at the other gnoll that's behind him. The 14 doesn't hit, so this one dies. This one's fine. He's like, get off it! And he's going to kind of pull himself up onto the boat now that everyone's out of his way. And now it's Yoki's turn.
Okay, I'm gonna bonus action force cannon.
Okay.
Dingus.
Dingus.
17 does not hit.
And then if I can run along to here to Jack, I know I'm gonna incite attacking
The
opportunity.
knoll is going to try to bite you on the way by. 19 to hit.
Yeah, can I use the reaction shield?
Oh yeah, yeah.
So, and then I will cure wounds.
So if you use your reaction to cast a spell, you can only cast one spell per turn.
Okay, then I will not use the reaction for shield.
Okay. But you'll still have it in case they attack you again.
Yeah.
You'll still have your reaction. You just didn't use it because you want to cast a spell. You can only cast one spell per turn, even if it's a reaction. Your wounds on Jack.
Oh boy. How much do I get?
8 points of healing.
I feel so much better.
You wake up. Ugh! Oh! You're like, ow! As you just like you feel all the bites. You feel the necrotic that sapped your soul a little bit from this shade monster that is now where Squawky was.
Squawky, what the? Oh, what are you?
All right,
Yeah,
are you done?
Don't worry, it's fine.
Yeah.
Kudos to Yoki
Oh
from
shit! I
getting
deleted.
closer.
Zach, can you roll initiative again by selecting the new token?
You don't get a turn.
I deleted his token.
That puts me in the same spot in the turn order, so.
It does. That's just where you were going to be. So it's now Katris' turn. You're done, right, Yoki?
Yeah.
Okay. All right, Katris.
Okay.
Out of Katris' cold comets.
Yeah, and I don't want to cast it again in case I get hit again because then I'll lose that
You could lose concentration.
Gosh. I'm going to whip out my long sword
Okay.
and
Whoa.
wield it.
Whoa.
I can wield it with two hands so that I get a little extra damage, and I'm going to attack this guy here.
Yep. 18 does hit. Well, 10 points of damage. He's just like, you slash through his chest, and he's just like,
And
kind of laughing.
That's it. That's my turn. What's so funny, you piece of shit?
Well, they're based off of hyenas.
Oh. So he's not actually laughing.
I mean, he is, but like he's really hurt. Okay, you done?
Yeah, that's all I can do.
Okay, it is now the Shade of Ugatoa's turn.
Oh, look, someone to beat the shit out of.
That does not give you advantage, by the way,
Oh, damn.
because
Oh, well.
A, Jack is down. B, they technically don't count as your allies right now.
Oh, then I can just stand here and beat the shit out of him since it's a 10-foot reach. Why get
Uh-huh.
close when I can just do it from here?
That's kind of scary that your reach is 10 feet away for melee.
Oh, and I have a ranged attack too, so I mean, I'm good.
So yeah, you're
23?
The shadowy tendril smashes into this knoll like through his head, and it just like his head just decays as the necrotic damage just sucks away, and he just tumbles off into the water.
So I want to murder the Kuatoa dudes, right? Like that's the shades.
Knolls?
Yeah, the Knolls, not Kuatoa.
Yes, yes, you are.
alright,
You are. Well, you are against the Knolls right now because you rolled successfully on the 50-50 chance of you attacking your teammates.
Does the rope still count as difficult terrain for me because I'm floating?
No. You like float above it, so like you move at your normal speed.
I'm gonna move over here because I want to go beat the shit out of the captain.
You want to use your bonus action?
Is anyone within range? Wait,
might not have a range on there. It's 30 feet.
Yeah, I was like, I don't see one. Yeah. Since that one's the closest, I'll use it on that one. I'll need that con save.
Uh, 4.
Oh, shit. 4 doesn't make it, so it's D6. He'll take 4.
Takes 4 necrotic damage as you see these shadowy tendrils shoot out, wrap around the gnoll's throat, and just lift it up in the air, and it's just like, ah! And then it drops it back to the deck, and it's just like, ah, ah, ah.
Yay for picking up cursed items.
How bad would this have gone if you had turned on your teammates?
We'd be so
This
dead.
would probably be a TPK.
Yeah.
And that's it for your turn, right?
Yep, that's it.
It's now the gnoll's turn.
What about Cyan Wrath?
He doesn't really get to go. I let him try to save himself because when he's in the shade form, he doesn't get to control Cyan Wrath.
Oh,
Do you want
that
him
makes
to make
sense.
another strength check to see if he can get up onto the rope better, or is he just going to hang in there?
He's just gonna hang there because I don't know how he
Okay.
would get himself up when he's holding on by his mouth to a rope. I mean, his claws might cut it.
That makes sense.
True.
His teeth might cut it, but I'm letting him just hang on there because it's a thick rope. This one's gonna 5, 10, 15. This one's gonna go 5, 10. He's pretty high up in the air, so he doesn't want to jump off. He'll just keep raining arrows down from up there. The other one's... This one's gonna just kind of shuffle right... No. That'd be weird. You're up on the deck. Yeah, Jack is prone. He's just gonna try to bite Jack.
He doesn't have to.
8 points of
Advantage.
damage.
17 to hit.
That is my armor class.
So no.
No.
We've
Tries
got
to
a
bite
lot of
you and-
17s.
Yeah. Yoki started with 17. Katris is the weakest with 15. If you can tell, it's kind of annoying to try to hit this group of people because I play with armor class beats the rolls against it.
We're fairly tanky for some squishies.
And then the other one is going to just try to leap up and bite Yoki's ankles. 15 is not going to get there. The 2 are going to bite Katris with advantage. 22 to hit for 3 points of piercing damage.
Okay.
And 7 to hit for no.
Or
And then
no.
the other one's going
For
to
no.
bite Blued with advantage. 16 does not hit. And the last one is going to fire its longbow at the big ass Sherry shade thing that suddenly floated over to their ship. 13 to hit.
13 is a miss.
I mean, he's startled trying to shoot at this giant. It was a small bird creature, and now it's a giant, scary-looking shade thing. The Pack Lord is Captain Lupto, looks over his shoulder, seeing the one, seeing the big thing come across to his ship, and he's just like, well, I gotta deal with this problem first, and he just tries to stab Blued a couple times. That's the wrong character sheet again. Here we go. 22 to hit for 8 points of slashing, and 22 for 5 slashing. So 13 points of damage to Blue, and he's like, ow! A little help, guys! Okay. That's his, well, let's actually see if he gets his fun thing back. Oh, Zach, I need you to make a wisdom saving throw at the end of his turn.
Using whose stat block?
This is your stat block. But it's on his character sheet, the DC you have to make. It starts at 18, and every time you take damage in a turn, it reduces the check by 1, but you haven't taken any damage, so it's an 18. But it's with your wisdom save, with Squawkies. Nope.
Nope.
You do not break free.
But he's still going after the gnolls.
Yes, he's still on your side. He has a chance to regain control of his body from the shade in combat. All right, now it's Jack's turn. You're prone, but
Ow.
awake.
I feel slightly better. Thanks, Yoki. I'm gonna stand up.
Okay.
Bonus action, disengage.
Okay.
And then parkour my way over behind this guy.
Yeah, you just hop over the railing, run up behind him, and you're just like, I'm gonna stab you in the back.
So this is going
Advantage,
to be
sneak attack, blah 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 blah.
blah blah blah.
All the
Oh,
extras.
savage.
The 18 does hit
18
for
for
22 points.
Enough.
And you like leap over and you slide behind him, stand back up, and just rapier right through his back, and he's just and he just slops off and laughing as he dies.
That's good. That's good. That was my turn. That was all of my actions.
Well, you killed one. It's Blood's turn.
I'm sorry. I had to use half my movement to stand up.
Oh. Correct.
Fail. You
Oh, well.
fail at life, so
I announced it really coolly. We'll just say I messed up. It's fine. You guys are getting your ass beat pretty hard.
I also forgot. Yeah.
Blood's going to take a whack at the last regular knoll. 23 to hit, just straight down through his skull, splitting him in half, and he's like, get off! And then just kicks the body as it's falling into the water. And then he's going to turn and be like, it's you and me! And, you know, Lupto's a big knoll, but Blood is like, He's pissed, he's bleeding all over the place from multiple bites. He's going to swing at Lupto. 26 to hit for 11 points of slashing. He's just like, get out of here! And Lupto's like, oh no! Now he's feeling overwhelmed now that all of his gnolls have been eliminated from around him. 11 points. Okay. It's you now, Yoki's turn.
What's the state of the guy in front of me?
He
Is he
hasn't
looking-
taken a lot of damage.
He hasn't.
you could totally force cannon him back into the water.
So I thought about it as disadvantage.
I mean, it's disadvantage to hit, but yeah.
I mean, you could step back and then do it.
Shoot him in the face.
And if he, hits you with that attack of opportunity, you've got shield. And then bonus action shoot him with your force cannon. Because that doesn't count as a spell.
True.
Sure.
But
that's also metagaming.
Yeah. No, I was gonna try and
I'm
shove
good
him.
at that.
Like literally just try and boom, like punch, like basically push him off the ship.
Okay.
Yeah.
It's your athletics against his athletics or acrobatics. So he's going to use athletics because it's just a strength check.
Ah.
He
So
holds
close.
on. I mean, they both get a +2, so he just rolled slightly better than you.
I'm gonna risk it. Force cannon at disadvantage. Try and get him off the ship.
12 does not hit, so you try to shove him off, and he's like, yeah, no, and then he's just like, whoop.
Yeah.
Rude.
Imagining the Matrix where they're in the air and shooting at each other.
Yeah,
So you're just like pushing back and forth.
that will be my turn.
All right, Catrus's turn. Still flanked by a couple dudes.
I'm gonna yell at Blood and tell him, "You're doing a great job, Blood. You got this." And then swipe it. Oh, I don't have the thing.
Are you a bard? What's going on?
No, I'm not using it. I'm role playing, okay?
Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. I was like, are you using bardic inspiration? Whose man's is this?
No.
Oh no. This
Well,
sounds
it's good.
good.
You're not really used to using a sword, so you haul back, just hit him, and you're like, oh, my hands are slippery because I've been using so many ice spells, and then just off the side of the boat in the water.
Sploosh.
Yeet.
So I gotta remove my longsword from my inventory.
Jesus.
It is gone now.
That's hilarious. Okay.
Luckily, it's
well,
just a regular longsword.
You threw that thing 20 feet.
Quick! Somebody pull out their Sheikah slate and you use magnesis to grab it back.
okay.
well,
that's much.
That's your turn. So now it's Squawky / the Shade of Ugatoa's turn.
Is Imaga actually stood up there? Because I like to think that the sword just went like that, whoom, straight across the top of her head. She's just like, oh Shit.
Yeah, they're kind of like non-combatants, so they're just kind of like standing there protecting themselves on the edge. They're not fighting, but yeah. She saw the sword go flying into the water.
Against the other 7 gnolls that jumped on
I'm
the
gonna-
ship that we can't see.
Dash, and then I'm gonna use Shadow Choke on him.
You have a ranged attack. Why didn't you just hit him from where you were?
Because I want to punch him. I don't actually have to move that close to him.
Where?
I did not mean to put myself in the water.
Squawky jumps in the water.
I will dash, but I'll just go there since
Okay.
I've got 10 feet, and then I'm gonna still gonna use Shadow Choke.
Okay. Yes.
Oh wait, I have 2 ranged attacks. I'm retarded. Yeah, that'll make it.
Okay.
Yeah, and that's my turn because I'm stupid and forgot I have 2 ranged attacks, not just 1.
Okay. It's now the Gnolls' turn. They're running out of dudes. Well, they're all going to stand there and do things. The one's going to try to bite Yoki. 19 to hit for 6 points of piercing damage.
Yeah, I'm gonna shield
So-
that one.
You get your shield, you cast your arcane shield, and it just bounces its face off of it.
So when it says
The,
round, is that like just that once it's up and gone?
No, it's there until your next turn. So you get that +5 bonus to your AC if anybody else attacks you this turn.
Okay, cool.
The longbow, he sees you cast shield, so he's going to shoot Jack. 13 to hit? Nope.
Nope.
And then the other 2 are going to bite Katris with advantage. 16 to hit.
Yeah.
5 points of piercing damage. And the other one, 23 to hit for 4 points of piercing damage.
Okie-dokes.
It's now Captain Lupto's turn. He looks bewildered and by himself, and so he's gonna abandon ship. So the Shade gets an attack of opportunity, and so does Blue.
I've already used my reaction.
For what?
Shadow Choke.
The Shadow
It's a
Choke. It's not a reaction. It's a bonus action.
Oh, that is a bonus
You're-
action.
Your reaction
Sweet.
is a different ability.
I read it wrong. All right, I'm gonna try and smash him.
Yeah, 29 for 4. Well, yep. The Blue doesn't even have to hit him because that's enough. So you just slam your tendril through his chest as he's jumping into the water, and he's just like, "Ah!" And his life force is drained as his body slams into the water. And Blue was like hauls back, and he's like, Squawky. Because like it kind of looks like you inside all this shadowy nonsense, but you're like your eyes are like glazed over white completely and just like walking or floating. All right, so he's dead. 13 HP in a dream, got killed by a 14. So now it's Jack's turn, and with the death of their captain, the gnolls are starting to look nervous. Oh, Jack.
Oh, do I need to make another Wisdom saving throw?
Yeah, at the end of your turn, yeah. Trying to beat an 18. Still.
So close.
So close.
Oh boy. Is the one in front of Yoki damaged?
Slightly. He took 4. I'm not sure what from. It might have been like a
I choked him.
ice. Oh, yeah, he got choked by the shade.
Oh, I actually don't.
So he's up. He's up. He's up on the mast. The end of the. So
Oh, that guy's on the mast.
Well, he's up on the top. He started in the crow's nest, and he ran across the top, and he was standing there shooting down. He has been the whole
Well, I'm
time.
gonna shoot up at him and see if I can knock him down.
Oh, Yoki could have shot him and knocked his
Yeah,
head out.
I did think about that. That was that's this turn. Let's be fair.
I should get this thing off of Yogi. I'm sorry, this hits you. I'm gonna shoot the one in front of Yogi.
Okay.
Oops, sorry. I gotta disable sneak attack. I don't get it.
I mean,
Don't
yay, crits.
well, don't you
Yeah,
get it?
crits.
Don't you get the thing where if there's an ally within 5 feet, you get sneak attack?
No, it is.
Is that not a regular rogue thing?
You don't need advantage on a roll if another enemy of the target is
Oops,
within
sorry,
5
not-
feet of it.
Not cunning action.
That isn't incapacitated, and you don't have disadvantage on the attack roll. So yeah, as long as there's another enemy of the target in front of it.
I'll say that's how LOL played. As long as there was someone near them, you could get up and.
You don't need advantage on the attack roll if another enemy of the target is within 5 feet of it, but that enemy isn't incapacitated and you don't have disadvantage. So you didn't have disadvantage. So you do get sneak attack on the crit.
Okay.
So-
3d6, but it would be critical, so
66.
Yeah. We just
That's a
roll
lot.
the dice. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, you get your pistol out and just
Right in the head.
one through his brain out, and he just falls back into the water. The rest of the gnolls are like, "Oh shit!"
Okay. Wait.
And Yoki's like, "Oh shit!"
Run over here to try and help Katris to offhand attack with my dagger. Oop, normal roll to sneak attack.
Well, he does only have 1 HP, but you didn't hit.
Damn.
So you're just like, you try to stab him, and he's just like bats it away with his shield. He's like, "What are you doing?"
I was so blown away by just headshotting the.
Just braining the other one. All right, it's Blood's turn, and he's like standing there against the shade, and he's just like, he's not sure what to do. So he's just gonna stay there and like hold his action if the shade attacks him. It's like, "Squawky, are you all right?" And that's his turn. So Yoki's turn.
I will force cannon the one up on the mast.
Okay.
No, I won't.
Damn, that would have been perfect. Just watch him
Yeah.
fall down, break his neck on the cannon, and slip into the water.
I'm then gonna step down to here and take a shot at this one.
Okay.
Hello?
It's not
Hi.
going through. There we go. Yeah, the 20 hits. So you just like goes off into the sky, and you're like, "Darn, that would have been really cool." And you walk down and this one goes Esplatto. Anything else?
That is it.
Patris, your turn. You were sans a longsword with one more knoll up in your business. But
I
he's
still-
looking worried because the rest of the crew is dead and his captain's dead.
I still have a dagger, so I'm gonna poke him with my dagger.
All right, I'm gonna get you.
I would
17 does
love
hit
for you
six-
to have pulled out and gone, just fat fingered it and just thrown that as well.
Be like,
Shut
oh, that's
stab
it.
him for like max damage on a dagger.
Yes.
It's now. Are you doing anything else?
No.
Shade's turn.
How high up is that man's?
About 30 feet.
So I can hit him with my ranged attack?
Yep.
Does a 15 get there?
15 does not hit.
Alright, then I'm gonna try and choke him.
Okay.
Give that con save.
That would be a negative.
He'll take 3 necrotic damage.
As the tendrils wrap around his throat. He's standing up there.
And then my wisdom saving throw.
How did the gnolls get their turn moved? That was weird. You do not make it. Okay, now it's the last two gnolls' turn. This one's going to... He's just going to jump off into the water. This one's going to try to run away from Catris.
Attack of opportunity?
Yep.
What do I roll for that? Just my dagger?
Your dagger attack. 17 hits. Doesn't kill him, though.
Lucky
Can
dagger.
I try and get him from there? With that, or no, with my shadowy thing?
No, that's... Yeah. Angles are weird.
Alright. Should have moved one more down. Then I might have been able to get him.
And he jumps into the water. So, for the next round, we'll say they float, what was it, 9 squares? 1, 2,
Yeah.
9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. And they're hard to see because they're behind the railing, but you can still try to take them out this turn. So Shaq's turn.
It also doesn't count them like trying to swing, but I'm gonna slowly back away from the giant scary shade.
Okay.
And I'm not gonna worry about shooting the people that are leaving.
Okay. Blute's turn. He's also going to just... He's going to, like, start pulling on the ropes to pull the ships closer together. Since you basically have taken the ship.
Yay!
Yoki's turn.
Yeah, I'm gonna step up to here and send my roper climbing across to do the same thing that Blue's doing, essentially. Try and get them to come
Okay.
closer together.
Anything else?
Nah.
Okay. Catris.
Out of spite, I'm gonna move down this way and shoot at. Oh, he's down in the water though, so
Yeah, he's below the railing, so you'd have to get next to the railing to try to even see him.
okay. I'm not gonna worry about it then. I'm just gonna stay here.
Alright.
All right, it's the Shade's turn. You are still trying to kill them.
How far away from me is he from there?
He's in melee range. If you like, he's 10 feet down in the water. If you wanted to use your smash, or you could shoot him.
Okay, yeah, I'll use the smash. I have a better chance of hitting him with that.
12 does not hit though.
And then I'll try and choke him.
Just go ahead and roll damage. I'm just going to say he fails. 6.
Six.
That's just enough. He had 6 HP. So you just and it just like crushes his throat completely and sucks his life force out as he's pulled out of the water slightly. And then as you let go, his lifeless body just flips back into the water and floats away with the tide. So now it's the Gnoll's turn, and they basically, this one survives and floats off the edge of the map. All right, so that is the end of combat.
You're gonna die.
So,
Oh wait, I gotta make
When-
one more wisdom saving throw.
well, yeah,
Ah, fuck.
you didn't make it, but also once combat's over and the stress goes away, you slowly, the shade comes back in. Like it comes out when you're in trouble and it wants to fight, but like when there's nothing left to fight, it's not as aggressive to hold on to you. So the shade returns inside you, and standing there like gasping for breath is Squawky. As Blue's like hauling the ropes, pulling the ships together.
Squawky's just gonna turn to everyone and be like, "That was fun. What happened?"
Quonky, first, what was that? And second, Blood, when you're done, stay with that. Catris Yoki, can one of you run to the other ship and see if you can track down the keys to the slave pens?
that are probably on the captain's corpse.
Yeah,
that
I
are
was
probably floating
thinking-
away right now down out there.
Yeah, I could go take a look.
But no, seriously, Squawky, what was that?
How much of that does Squawky remember?
Not a lot. You
That's
remember, you remember when you were fighting, and then all of a sudden you're like, you come to, and all the gnolls are gone. Like, what the? Where'd they all go?
Squawky's gonna go, just kind of look at you and go, I have no idea.
Okay. Well, I wasn't aware that you could turn into a giant ghost. So that
I can turn into a what?
a giant like specter.
Well, that makes two of us. I wasn't aware I could do that either.
Um, okay. Well, the question's for later. I'm gonna go help with the other ship. You stay here and try not to like
Do you
kill anyone else.
you look pretty hurt there, Jack. You need some healing?
Yeah, the blood loss is starting to get to me.
Yay, 5.
Well, it's better than I was.
I mean, I didn't really cast like any spells. I've still got a shit ton if you want another one.
I could use any number of healing, but I don't
Hey, there we
think
go.
it's necessary. Okay, well, yeah, I feel much better now. Oh, good. Okay, wow.
I'm fine with 3 spell slots. Katris has 9 spell slots. I'm sitting there going, I've got, let's see, 6.
Cool. I'm gonna go jump over to the other ship.
Katris, while he was talking to Squawky, make an investigation check on the other ship. 17. You don't find any keys.
All right. Well, so I'm assuming the slaves are down in the hold here somewhere.
Yep.
Can I cast Acid Splash on the lock?
Sure. It's not it's not locked.
Oh,
I'll sit first.
okay. Well, then I will check the door first and find it's not locked and open it up.
Yeah, the grate. You pull open the grate.
And I will go in.
Okay, as you go down, a small shifter comes flying from the side, and she's got her claws and teeth baring. She's trying to like bite you and claw at you, and she's just like screaming. "Ah!"
Ma'am, I'm here to help. Please stop.
make a persuasion check. 18. And she like you catch let's say you take like 2 points of slashing damage, and her claws catch you a couple times, and you're like, ow, ow. But then you catch your hands, and you're like, ma'am, I'm here to help. And she's like breathing heavy, and she's like, oh, thank God. Oh, I'm sorry. I was the only one that was able to get free. I thought you were the gnolls coming down to do whatever it is they were gonna do.
Hey, my name's Katris. I'm the quartermaster of Jester's Folly. And what's your name?
Oh, my name's Sage.
Well, Sage, we want to set everyone free, but we haven't been able to find any keys. Do you know where they keep the keys?
Oh, I think the captain had it.
Of course he did. All right,
He's like, but I can pick locks.
let's do that.
That's how I got out of mine.
Perfect. Could I have you pick all the... I know it's a big job, but the captain is long overboard and we don't have the keys.
Oh, yeah, I guess. Can anybody help me?
Let me check. I'll go back on my ship and I'll check.
I bump into Katris.
Jack bumps into Katris as he's coming out of the hold, and he's like,
How are things down there?
So the keys were on the Captain Lupo.
Of course they
I've
were.
got this shifter Sage who's going to work on picking the lock picks or picking the locks. Could you help her with that? It's a big task.
Yeah, I can. Yeah. Sure.
You don't need to roll. You're not like it's just they're simple manacles. Chaining them to their oars and to the benches. Like their feet are chained to the benches, their hands are chained to the oars, and it just takes a little while. But you free everybody. There's about 20 slaves down here.
Okay. Well, I'm in the process of doing this. I'll ask, or I'll indicate you're all freed. Who among you knows how to sail a ship?
No one raises their hand.
Or manacles. Now, that complicates things. We'll need someone to sail this ship back into port. Well, that's good to know. We can split the crews up, perhaps.
The Sage is like, well, we could follow you, or when we go to port, we could tell them that you rescued us from these slavers. I don't know if that'll help.
It'll certainly help. But we'll need someone capable of navigating and working the sails, people who know how to tie rope.
I'm eager to learn.
Yes. I'm sure many of the crew will be more than happy to teach you. Yeah. How long does it take to get through the locks?
All 20 of them. They each had 2, probably an hour.
Okay. I assume some other people of the crew come in and out. I'll do my best to multitask and try and get some of our crew, who I think are on the more intelligent side, over here to start trying to teach people.
Okay. I mean, yeah, that's Yoki.
Wait, so he's the only one who knows how to sail?
No, but he's the highest intelligence person you guys have, and he can teach them easier.
No offense, Catrus, but your accent is different.
Listen, I'm gonna go count all my cannonballs. You find me if you need me.
Yeah. So Yoki starts showing people, kind of taking people through, tying off the sails. The sails are already down, so like, it's ready to go. It just needs someone to pilot it and like keep it on a straight line. You could technically sail strapped together all the way to port if you wanted to.
I'd rather not. I'd rather sail the ship separately. I'd like to put at least 2 of our crew on that ship to just supervise.
Who else do you want over there?
Squawky will do it.
I need capable hands, Squawky.
Yeah, he said capable hands, not capable hand.
Jack's on a roll.
I blame the craftsmanship.
But I'll take it off if you want.
No. It hurt enough getting it put on. I'm good.
This might be somewhat arbitrary, but Emiga, are you up to the task?
He's like, yeah, sure.
Perfect. Yeah, you and Yoki rotate shifts and keep an eye and supervise on the crew.
Did the boat have anything good on it, Captain?
I haven't checked yet. That's a great point. We're definitely taking whatever valuables we can find.
Captain, might I suggest we split some of the food up, because I'm pretty sure that the food that they've got here is not really edible for the vast majority of us.
That's probably true. Catrus, you're good at food allocation. Can you check what they have in store and see what we could spare?
Yeah, I can go.
They have water.
just
The
water,
crew
no
was
food.
The food.
Yeah.
Or the
Yeah.
slaves were
The
the
sl-
food.
the s-
Slaves were the food. Yeah.
Oh, that's awful. Water's important though.
Yeah, I mean, you can go 30 days without food. You can get to a port.
Can we sell this ship once we get to port?
Well,
Is the ship in good condition? Like, is it
Yeah,
looked
pirate ship.
after?
It is a pirate ship, yes.
So sailing it into the port, I mean, they're not going to be like, hey, yeah, you guys can have this ship to sail. They're going to want it, right? Like the Empire's going to confiscate it.
Maybe. I mean, it's not like they would want our ship the moment we sail in. What ship is?
Right.
What name is branded on the side?
The Juniper Rising.
Yeah.
The ship is in good repair. It's just the crew's kind of weird.
Why would they call their ship the Juniper Rising when they're actually Juniper Falling? But anyways,
I don't know, Captain Jack. Why did they name their ship the Juniper Rising? You want to ask one of them? Oh wait.
they could have just surrendered, and then I could have asked them. No,
I
they're
mean,
not-
have
they're-
gone over
nobody
very well.
took a closer look at the Knolls. You're right.
Oh, there's
I got
bodies
a really
on the
close-up
grounds.
look of them.
Yeah,
Yeah,
they're all
one in the
dead now,
back.
Zach.
I mean, yeah. Anyone have speak with the dead?
Mm,
I don't think any of you are divine casters.
I think we would have noticed at this point.
Oh shit! I forgot. I am. Oh,
I'm a divine
Oh,
caster.
I
I
am
can
a-
cast people dead. Yes. No.
Could we
Um,
make this other ship look less piratey and then just be like, yeah, no, this is ours now, until we get somewhere where we can just really sell it?
we could also still just claim to be the Jester's Folly.
And you were attacked by
And-
pirates.
We were attacked by this pirate ship.
We have a sign. For
It
a
could be the
ship called
broken nose.
Or now hear me out. We were merchants who were attacked by a pirate ship. We freed the slaves and brought it back. And then we collect a bounty on at least the ship, even though we didn't get the captain. Surely there's a bounty.
Dude, man,
out
if you show up with the ship,
Oh.
they're gonna assume that the captain's probably not around anymore.
Yeah, out of all the pirate, besides Grim, I'm sure that there's a huge bounty on Lupto. Or at least his ship.
Yeah.
We could put the corpses down in like the hold so that we could say, hey, look, here's the remainder of his crew to prove that we defeated him.
That's gross.
Yeah, but we get paid for
gross.
I mean, we could take their heads and put them in a barrel and then fill the barrel up with some pickle brine.
it. That's even more gross.
That's
It
less
would at
gross.
least
It's less
That-
gross. The corpses won't be rotting for multiple days as you get to the
Oh,
city.
that's true.
That won't smell in a week.
Couple days. Oh, a week.
we'll just have to make sure that we seal it and then we put it somewhere where I don't accidentally mix it in with the
Do
food.
you have pickles?
No, I was gonna say, do
I-
we have pickle brine?
I know I bought barrels of salt,
Okay.
so we've got
That's
at
not
least
pickles.
that.
Okay, we don't have to have the crew to get the bounty. We have the ship. I'm pretty sure we don't need the crew.
I
I'm
feel
willing
like
to just
the
toss
crew's
the
not going to
corpses.
say anything. If you had the captain, maybe.
I was like, yeah, if we have the captain, I'd be all over that. Like keeping him.
Like if you roll into port with like, "Hey, we were attacked." You have papers as a merchant. You're like, "We were attacked by pirates. We defeated them and captured their pirate ship." They have no reason not to believe you.
Okay,
Yeah,
I
true.
guess we're too suspicious of the Empire.
It's true. It's good to be suspicious. But
gotta think less
situation's
pirate in
pretty
this.
straightforward, and I think
Yeah.
everyone's understanding how straightforward this situation feels.
It's like, I grew up in the Empire. They're actually very, very like organized and official. They're still assholes, but
The
And I guess
Empire's
we have
not
the slaves
bad per
to
se.
attend
They're
to
just
it.
the law, and you guys are lawless.
Cool.
They're the bad guys, but they could be the good guys.
Yogi, you organize getting rid of the corpses. I'm gonna search for loot.
Are we the
Can I
bad
help Jack?
guys?
These are bad guys. It's a matter of perspective, really.
It is. Go ahead and
From-
roll
From
roll
Desmond's perspective,
roll an investigation check with advantage because Squawky is
Squawk-
helping.
I was gonna say Squawky wants to help Jack. He's curious on what these guys had.
15.
bad.
You don't find any stuff, but in the captain's like quarters, which is just like this small like room, you find some money. You
What money?
find 149 platinum pieces. You find 2,946 gold pieces.
Beatrice, you're writing this down, right?
I'm trying. Hold on. It was
149 platinum.
Okay.
2,946 gold pieces. 7,127 silver pieces. And 843 copper pieces.
Ew, baby, baby.
I think you'll find that's my ship, so that's my money. See you later. Cranks the wheel. Fuck off.
It's a mutiny! Kill him!
Half the crew rises up with Yogi.
I mean, we've
Um,
already almost killed Jack several times.
He doesn't realise
Jack
it's on
has almost killed
purpose.
Jack several times.
True.
That's not entirely untrue. I don't know how much longer we want to go.
This is a decent stopping point if you want to divvy up the money, and then obviously you
Yeah,
have to do the 30% cut.
I was gonna bring that up with the rest of the officers. So there are 3 potential options. One, we could assume taxes have already been paid on this and slide it under the table. Obviously, the least safe option. The second is to ask the Pirate Queen or the Night Queen if she has already collected taxes on his loot and is willing to give us the full cut of his everything. Or the third is to just pay the full cut to the Night Queen. And obviously, either way we look at it, 20% to Captain Grimm.
I mean, I think we should start off on the right foot and offer it to her.
I think we should explain the situation.
Yeah.
What-
Either way, it's ours.
I-
but
Yeah, I kind of agree. I think starting off on the right foot with the Queen, considering
Considering what you did.
what I did, our standing with her probably isn't the greatest.
First time into port, and Squawky just tries to kill people in one of the more popular restaurants in town.
All right. I'm all for that. Excellent. It's decided that we start off on the right foot, give everyone their fair cut.
And then what do you say to maybe giving the slaves a small portion so they can get back on their feet?
Squawky's indifferent about the slaves. He's like, we got the gold. We saved them. That's good enough for them.
Let's see what we get for the bounty.
Okay.
And then we'll decide from there.
I will do the math later. Because when I'm wearing contacts, I get a headache. So I like thinking about doing math right now makes my headache worse.
Yeah. But that's a pretty good stopping point. So, thanks everyone for coming out.
yeah,
Had a lot of fun. So Zach, on a side note, that shifter you just rescued is Wolf's sister.
Oh. Well, shit.
Oh,
That means
backstory!
something to me.
Backstory from the other campaign.
so we got a little bit of cross campaign.
Wolf had a
Cross
dream
campaign.
that his sister
Cameos.
had purchased passage on a ship and then had been thrown in a cage as they took her money. And yeah, she was one of the slaves on this ship.
Just think if I would have been that shade and I would have attacked my party members first, everyone but Squawky would be dead.
Yeah.
Yeah, and Squawky would probably be captured.
And then Squawky'd be on a ship by himself going,
What happened?
What
He wouldn't
happened?
know what happened.
Jack, wake
so
up!
So,
Seems like-
so when Squawky goes against the crew, if and when, the other crew will step in and try to stop him. But for now, they don't participate in combat because it just clogs down, makes combat untenable. But if Squawky starts attacking the team, they will try to help bring down the Shade Man.
I just assume the crew's fighting other unseen NPCs, because usually we're fighting a group.
Yeah, that's basically the flavor of it, yeah.
That makes sense.
See, Squawky himself has no chance fighting the group, but that shade's kind of scary.
Yes. But also, if you're fighting the whole crew, they have a better chance of breaking you out of it.
Yeah.
I also like
Squawky's a problem.
I do like how powerful the shade is, but there's a 50% chance that he
Yeah.
turns into an
It's
apple.
unpredictable.
Yeah.
I asked him this morning, I sent him a message, I was like, do you mind if I fuck your character up more than I already have? And he's like, what'd you have in mind? And I was like, this. And he goes, yeah, that sounds fun.
Yay for cursed items. I can't wait to find more cursed items.
Nobody let him touch any cursed items.
Oh, too late.
Everything is going to be identified before you touch it.
Well, I mean, it was pretty obvious that they were going to be cursed.
I mean, none of us got a chance to step in, let's be fair.
That's true. He's just like, crown, scepter. Yeah.
I'm the king now.
Look at
I'm
me.
the fish
I'm the king
king.
now.
I'm the king now.
It makes me
Anyway,
think back to the Emperor's crown, because I just put that shit straight on my head. I'm very glad it wasn't cursed.
Why would the Emperor's crown be cursed?
Reason.
I
Maybe it
didn't
was
know
a
what it
trap
was
for
at
the
the
Emperor.
time.
Gotcha. So next
Yeah.
week is the 5th. I don't know if you guys want to try to play in 1 week or if you want to try to play in 2 weeks on the 12th.
The 12th,
yes.
I'm away on holiday on the 12th.
Okay. So if
we could do-
would you guys
yeah.
like to try to play next weekend?
Can.
As
That's
far
my-
as I'm aware, I'm free.
That's my birthday weekend.
So
A better way to celebrate.
Probably. Brad said he has plans for me, and I don't know what that means. So, keep my day open.
Okay. So the 19th is the next target day.
That works for me.
That'll work for me as
Either
well.
one works for me.
Yeah,
I think
should
that
be-
is
should
right
be
after
fine for me.
Thanksgiving if anybody has plans, but I don't.
I mean, I'm just gonna have dinner
Thanks.
on Thanksgiving here with my family. So
Thanksgiving's the 26th.
I am. Yeah. Okay. Never mind.
So
Gotcha.
that's actually a really good time then, right before the holidays.
Yep. Okay. Cool. We'll
Yeah.
aim for the 19th and
Alright.
go from there.
Sounds good. Thank you,
Alright.
everybody.
Thanks, guys.
Thank you.
Bye.
Enjoy the rest of your day.
Bye.
Oh yeah, no, it's great turning into a giant shade creature and murdering babies.
He did. He murdered
know.
baby bears.
And on that
Along a list
bombshell,
of 4.
And on that bombshell.
see you all in a
Bye.
few
See you all.
weeks.
Say,